Oh, sorry, Graham. Do that one more time. That's my fault. Hey, everyone. We're here.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Old-School Roundup. My name is Graham Ward, he, him. I am here as your Dungeon Master as we continue our series of old-school, original Dungeons & Dragons adventures with this crew of fine, now very well-established adventurers. Let's popcorn around and introduce ourselves. Who wants to start?
I'll do it. I am Carson Wright. Sorry. I don't know what's going on in my head right now. I just drank a Red Bull. I don't have a tooth, and I play a Tromodan who's a paladin. I'm he, him, and so is a Tromodan. Welcome!
Mwah.
Hey, I am... Can y'all hear me? Yes, you can. You're
Yes.
good. We're good. I'm still getting used to OBS. We switched to OBS, and now, like, I can't hear myself in my headphones, which I actually love, but it just throws me off because I was so used to hearing myself. Anyway, hi, I'm Justin. My pronouns are he, him. I'm playing Shrock, the half-orc ranger slash fighter. And also he's got his little buddy Pudge, the owlbear.
Aw, Pudge.
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 Well, I, in fact, am Kelsea Botwinik-Hruza, she, they, and I'm playing Howard Minton, who is, he's a boy. Oh, was a boy. He, him.
And I guess that leaves me. I'm loving that it called you Badminton, like it translated your name into.
It also translated your real name to Kelsea Bot-a-Cruiser. Yeah, it was great.
I'm
You're not enunciating well enough because I know it could spell it.
No, I'm gonna say my last name because I want to see what it calls it.
You all don't. You shouldn't insult the very, very diligent humans who are carefully hand transcribing our
Yeah, pay good money for that.
Okay, so hi, my name is Rebecca Muñoz, and she, her, and I am playing Venka, who is also she, her. And yeah, I spelled my name right. Okay, and I'm excited to play. And this is my doggy. Say hello, doggy.
Oh,
Hello, doggy. Hello,
Yay,
Maggie.
Thank you. Thank you all so much. We're really excited to jump in here. It's Friday night. We're running a D&D adventure. For those who maybe were not with us on our previous schemes, we have been running chronologically the original Dungeons & Dragons adventures, some of them published before the actual first edition of Advanced Dungeons & Dragons was released. But now we have caught up. So at this point, in 1978, we've got, I think, a player's handbook that is on its way to printing. The Monster Manual has already been published for first edition, and everybody is kind of gearing up for the release of what they called the advanced game. So there were other versions of the game available. Obviously, people were playing it, but Gary Gygax was kind of like taking over. His idiom was like really beginning to define the game as it was.
For a second, I felt like we were doing sketch comedy and we were about to like jump into a scene of like us waiting for the release.
I can't wait for the
Wow,
release.
could you guys
Dance
wait?
Dungeons and Dragons.
I'm like 8 years old, by the way, in this scene.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm ready for that stream anytime you want to do just like improv.
Hey.
But yeah, so tonight we'll be running Hall of the Fire Giant King. We've previously done the Steading of the Hill Giant Chieftain.
Or like the deading of the Hill Giant
Ooh,
Chieftain.
got him!
That is how
Roasted!
it ended. The Glacial Rift of the Frost Giant Jarl, which had some very interesting events happen, and we're definitely going to be seeing some of the aftermath of that. At the conclusion of that adventure...
We have a friend now.
Yes, you all teleported. You kind of finished rummaging around in the Glacial Rift, drove many of the Frost Giants out, including the Jarl's family, who fled to safety as you struck him dead. And you brought along with you a kind of light mind-controlled frost giant who's named Gundahela. And she is with you as you teleport from this frozen Arctic climb into a blazing, ash-choked landscape with a vast volcanic mountain in front of you. You can see lava pouring down the sides. Now, before we truly jump into the adventure, let me just give a quick content warning. In this adventure, there are a few things. I don't know how much of this content we will actually encounter because, as you know, your path through the dungeon may be very different than other people's. But the adventure does include some forced captivity. So people who have been abducted and sort of pressed into the service of the fire giants. So be warned about that. There's possibility that we will have references to torture, although no graphic descriptions of such, and some weird tentacles. So, if that's a concern for you, this is your warning now. But we aim to keep things relatively lighthearted. The spirit of the original silliness is strong with us.
Are they fun tentacles?
The tentacle, it depends on how much you worship them, I would think, but we'll find out more about that.
Okay.
Oh,
Maybe.
I am
Yeah, you may never find them.
very excited
Where
about
are my
tentacles.
cards? I don't have my I don't have
Oh,
my
did you green?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
let's just say I'm
More than that.
an all yes today.
If you see us flashing colored objects, these are our safety tools that we're using, so just be aware. That's kind of what we're doing. We try to keep each other happy and keep the players safe, characters
Safe.
in danger.
I love it.
Oh,
Put that on a t-shirt.
that's
Let's
fun.
go.
I did not invent that. Okay, don't give me credit for that.
You invented it for me, just like you invented D&D for me.
Putting it up that you invented it.
Got him.
So, as we, again, kind of flash into the opening of this adventure, we have our brave adventurers, Atrell, Howard, Venka, and Shurak, and Pudge, accompanied by the towering frost giant Gundahela, striding up toward this volcano. Now, previously you had been joined by a strange hermit, druid, by the name of Nob Bearclaw. Nob accompanied some of the captives from his village back home and did not come along with you. So we miss Jamie Hansen tonight.
Bye
Hey,
now.
Sorry, not with us, Jamie.
Yundahelda. Yundahelda,
Yes.
I think you should go with them. I think you should go with
Just
them.
like that, just get rid
You
of
know,
her.
you belong here with people, and I want to leave it up to you.
You spent
But-
that much time making that
You
spell
can go with your people.
send her away.
Is Howard having second thoughts about the morality of this spell?
hmm
How long does the spell last?
30 days.
30 days.
30 days
And
for
actually-
sending her away?
Howard, you would know that...
Just as long as it takes for me to get insane from my lantern. So, I'll be insane before I know I can let her go. So I'm just helping everybody right now.
Howard, you actually know that since the spell took hold, if Gundahela were not to continue helping you achieve your goals, she would actually suffer a deadly amount of psychic damage. That's the kind of
Right,
force
and I'm letting her
behind.
know that what I'm telling her is, it would please me for you to go make a life for yourself. That's my goal.
Okay.
How does that feel to you?
She's
Because I'm not going to force it. You're welcome to join us.
she's kind of looking back and forth, unsure what she wants, realizing
My
suddenly
goals
that-
are to fix this for everyone, including you.
Let's see. I'm
just let me know,
gonna
babe.
have her make a. All right. She looks down at you, and in that deep voice, again, like this booming voice that I physically am not capable of producing, she says, "I like the time I've spent with you. Let us kill these fiends."
Okay, sounds good. Let's go.
Anyone have a passive insight of 15 or higher?
Passive.
I think I do.
Mine's 13.
12.
Okay, yeah. She's
Mine's
she's good to go.
Shirak will, just watching this whole interaction, go up behind Howard and pat him on the back. That was very noble what you were trying to do, Howard. As they say, the apple...
I just feel like it's really hypocritical. Like, they're, like,
Yeah.
capturing people and then, like, we're doing that.
The apple, falls from the tree, but it could roll down the hill.
Right.
Think on it.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm typing it up right now.
What's typing?
Jessica's just gonna climb up
And he does this.
like leg and like sit on her shoulders and just kind of pat her on the cheek and just like, oh, thank goodness you're staying. Okay, let's go. Where are we going?
Well, you can see that in the side of the volcano there are set 2 towering doors made of solid obsidian. And the obsidian is like carved intricately in the shape of fire giants who are battling against dragons. Steam and heat waves are rising up. You can see little rivulets of lava cascading down the sides of the volcano.
Do you see those rivulets of lava over there? They're cascading.
Well, they
Perhaps.
seem to be coming from that volcano.
It's hot.
Indeed. I hate this.
Cool, last time I went in first and it went poorly. Does anyone else want to take the lead on this one?
I will face the peril.
And I will be second.
I'm going to be up here, fully in the back.
Because fire
I'll be
giants,
flying.
I'll remind you all, are the ones that destroyed my home. And I hate them the most.
Oh, I think
Oh, you look really mad.
Yeah.
big moment for you.
Pudge is angry too. Looking down at Pudge.
Dude.
Shirak, you would know. You probably would have heard of this place. This lair is the hall of a very famous fire giant king named King Snure.
The rivulets remind me of this place. It's all just I've remembered. King Snure. This is their domain. The fire giant king that definitely destroyed my home. They're the one. They and theirs. So let's
Great.
do it.
Yep. So you've
It's
got.
like
you've got
they
two-
say. It's like they say, when the fire hits your eye like a big apple pie, that's King Snore.
Oh my gosh.
Shirak
Okay.
just kisses you full on the mouth.
I for that I will award you both inspiration.
That was
God.
It's the little character moments really that we come for. So you've got these 2 towering doors of obsidian. There doesn't seem to be any other entrance to the interior of the hall. It's entirely built into the volcano.
There's no entrance, you said? I'm sorry.
No other entrance besides these
Besides
2
the main
doors.
one. All right, Latrell, after you.
Real quick, am I still large? Has it been 2 hours since I drank that?
Yes, it has been.
Okay, great. Did we rest at all? I'm just curious.
Yes, you would have all taken a long rest.
Okay.
How much bigger are the giants than us?
The Gundahella is about like between 15 and 20 feet tall.
Okay. So just a roguey thought here. Maybe we should all like hide somewhere on Guntherhella, and then she walks in, because I feel like they might actually let her in the door, as opposed to a trail. No offense or anything, I'm sure it would have been very daring do for you to go in first. But, you know, we might have a higher chance of surviving if we, like, do this a little more subtly. I mean, we have a giant.
Are we aware? I guess we know that they're kind of working together, the giants. At the moment,
Yes.
there seems to be some sort of pact or whatnot between them.
Yeah, you assume that any of the frost giants who escaped would have escaped through the same portal that you left
Hmm.
and have made their way into the protection of King Snure.
Nice.
So, you know, just a thought. Just a thought. I imagine there's lots of giants behind that door.
Looking up at the our giant friend and back to everyone. You're probably right.
I know.
He like sheathes the sword and reluctantly, not reluctantly, but just like gestures to the door to let our friend, the giant, what's her name? Gundahela. Gundahera. Sorry, I'm never gonna remember.
You were suggesting like hiding in her gear, and you can definitely see places, where you could like crawl underneath a shoulder plate, down inside a shin guard.
Yeah, that.
She's actually got a sack too that's kind of like tied around her waist like a fanny pack.
Oh, that's handy.
Any of you would.
I want to be in
that.
her fanny pack. I call fanny pack.
Gundahela goes, and then opens up the fanny pack, lets Howard in, lets people, climb up.
I think I'm gonna hide under a shoulder.
Can I have one of these sticks of gum?
Actually, Howard, give me 1 second here.
Amazing.
I'm gonna tell you
Okay.
exactly what you find in that.
Oh, because
So-
if we killed her, we could have looked through her sack. Awful.
So the
We're going to
Stop. So the first thing you find are 3 boulders. Like you kind of like land on like a round rocky surface, and you can feel them clacking around in there like enormous cue balls.
Oh.
And then you also you kind of like slide down into the fanny pack, and your feet suddenly feel a sharp pain as you step on a huge pile of caltrops that have spilled out of a little smaller bag that was inside the
Little
sack.
bag.
So you take 2 piercing
No.
damage.
Fuck.
Howard's down, just like that.
Good thing I have so many hit points now.
Oh, Howard.
And then you start to sniff, and you start to believe that you're smelling like really, really rank feet, and you realize that pressed up against your side is an enormous sandal, presumably belonging to her when she's not wearing her armor. She wears, this
I almost said
Same
that
thought,
exact
same
same thing,
thought.
Rebecca. That's her weapon of choice.
Yeah, she pulls it out and swats the chief.
Loves it.
That's
And then
funny.
somewhere deeper inside the sack, you hear.
I get it out. I help it out.
Dinner.
Yeah, there's a fluffy old sheep, big old black sheep.
I pull him up so that we can both look out of it together, and we're just like this in the top of the fanny pack, like,
Aw,
guys, go climb in.
you found a friend.
Pudge is
I
licking
smell like lanolin
licking
and
his
old
lips,
feet.
his beak. He's licking his beak. I don't know.
Oh! I'm seeing, by the way, for the first time, that Kate redeemed a point of inspiration. So we can assign that to someone else. Kate, if you want to
Oh.
pass that inspiration on to another character.
I already have one, and Howard
I
has
got-
one.
I have one left over from last session. Did we carry him over?
Yes, you do. So spend your inspiration.
Spanding.
I can't give it to you
And now
unless you spend
knowing-
it.
Not knowing that people can give them, we'll use them more.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'd like you all to make a stealth check.
Sweet.
And you can do so with advantage if you are inside Gundahela's gear. You just have to name the place where you're hiding.
I think Cottrell would have been standing down there and watching
No.
people getting into it, and finally it's like tries to
Oh.
slide under the shin plate.
Oh, Graham, I never asked. Did we get the benefits of a long rest between
You
places or not? Okay.
Yeah, this time you did.
Okay, great.
Oh, thank goodness.
Thank you. Thank you.
My second roll almost fucked me over.
I had a pretty good
Gosh,
roll.
you have a plus
considering.
14 in stealth.
I only got an
Good
11 because I
Christ.
rolled a 2.
I'm 19.
20.
Okay, pretty good rolls.
Thank you, Kate.
All right. Gundahella walks up to the door, and she says, "Just knock or something."
I suppose just walk in. What did I? We trust your judgment.
Her hand kind of does like a,
No.
and then, so she's looking at the polished obsidian. Yeah, so she'll just kind of shove the doors open, and they do in fact open. She looks shocked at this, and she says, "I guess we go inside,"
Yes, but be careful.
in her best Skyrim voice.
We don't want to.
It's very good Skyrim.
Yeah, it was.
Very good.
Okay, so everyone's loaded up, and Shurok, you're on the ground, or you're?
I think I'm just kind of like at her feet. You know, Pudge is on my back, and I'm just kind of like, whenever she takes a step, I just kind of slip, like, kind of behind her legs.
I'm hiding.
Great.
Yeah,
We're just like baby possums.
that's where I'm
like,
hiding.
Okay, so she walks past a corridor. You can see to the kind of north side of this slanted hall, a tapestry is drawn aside, and there's a little like alcove there, inside of which a frost giant kind of looks out, and you can see right away. I think you've already seen a frost giant or two. This frost giant is like easily 5 feet taller than Gundahella. So
You mean
Frost
fire?
Or fire, right?
I'm sorry, fire. Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, this fire giant, and its proportions are like almost like an ogre or a dwarf, where it's like really big, round head, round shoulders, stocky, thick limbs, but all proportionately much bigger. And you can see again like what do you call it? Heat waves rising off the giant's body as its kind of like charcoal ashen face glowers over at Gundahella, and she says, "Just here to see King Snorri." And would one of you roll d20?
Yes.
This is for
I'll do
her
it.
deception check.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, make Howard do it.
Eh,
This is all Howard. Well, this is Howard's.
Howard,
Hey.
Howard is your ward.
That's true.
It is an 18.
Ho ho!
Hachi Machi.
Okay,
didn't show
that's
up?
a +1, so a
Okay,
19.
19.
The fire giant, in giant, just says, "Okay, sounds good." And Gundahella is like, "Yes, of course, everything's normal." And she keeps walking forward. Ooh, she does keep bringing you all, of course.
I can bring us.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
So she walks kind of through the hallway. You can see again these big braziers that are mounted to the walls like sconces. Shurok, what was,
I
your
was-
stealth check?
Did you want me to keep tracking myself? I got an 11.
Okay, the fire giant fortunately like throws the tapestry back across the alcove before you noisily scamper behind.
It's actually just Pudge. Pudge keeps looking at that goat and kind of like licking their beak and going.
Great. So Gundahella rounds a corner where you can see there is a buck-ass nude, two-headed lesser giant. This is a creature called an Etin. And this Etin has like big tusks and is full-on naked and is just kind of like walking around in this hallway and the two heads are talking to each other, and they're currently arguing. And one of them is saying,
Yeah, he said that the intruders were gonna be here any minute.
and the other one says,
Well, I just need to take a piss.
and they're
He's like, shut up. He said to be quiet. Everyone's over there waiting.
So good. So, do we see? Sorry, I'm gotta zoom out here. See what I can see. So, this hallway, like down this direction, is it like one big long hall?
yes, it is a very, very large kind of concourse, almost like a cathedral nave. And there's a stage at the far end of it. You can see it's illuminated by this same very kind of deep red ambient light, as well as the blazing fires in the sconces. And there's another Etten on the other side of the hall, as well as a huge throne set on top of the stage. And I think you can see far enough to tell that there are giants on that stage. And then the two-headed Etten, which is arguing with itself, like scampers off in this direction, you know, like boom, 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 running down toward an area of egress. And the other two-headed Etten, which is just, you know, to the east of it, both heads look and go, shh.
I'm gonna. Shirok will tap the left leg of Grunda Hella.
That's me. You just touched me.
Sorry. So,
What?
let's go that direction, maybe away from all of the giants. As much as I want vengeance, a full head-on confrontation does not seem smart.
Yeah,
That's right. Yeah, passes it up the leg to whoever's nearest.
You play telephone.
As you're in the process of relaying this information, you hear a booming voice come from the throne. And the voice says,
So, you have come at last to my halls. You who slayed my vassals and set disturbances against my servants. Come closer so that I may know you.
Uh-oh.
Gundahella does, you know, like proportionately bigger, does this big like, and then starts kind of like intimidated, you know, walking in the direction of the voice.
No! Gundahella, did you slay his vassals?
And as she gets closer, you get a pretty clear view of the throne now. And what you see is a familiar face, because King Snuri's likeness is depicted on a very widely distributed tome that each of you have read, called the Book of the Player's Hand.
Yes.
If you've ever
Oh,
seen
yeah.
this...
No, it's censored for nudity, Graham.
Oh, no! This is
There
the
we
face
go.
of King Snuri.
What? That's who that guy
Wow.
is?
Wow.
He has
Yes.
flaming red hair.
I am.
His
That is the best reveal. Like, look, no spoilers, but I saw Spider-Man last night, and this was a better twist.
no.
Fire! I just saw it. You're
Wow.
I'm
seeing
giving me
it
too
Sunday.
much credit.
many twists.
I hope this girl shows up, though. The one with the glowy thing.
Yeah,
That you might have to take her place.
That's Howard. That's just a different
That's Howard.
variant
That's
of
just when he
Howard.
gets his rat tail. Yeah.
Yeah. Rat tail Howard.
This guy looks
So-
fierce.
I'm not sure.
Snure is sitting upon a throne striated with white and black, made out of this this luxurious mineral material, set with hundreds of gemstones. He wears an iron crown, also set with many gems, and he stares down Gundahella and he says,
Let those who lie at your feet reveal themselves. I know of your coming. I wish to deal with you.
Shirok will step out from behind, and he'll turn like let Pudge down and like leave Pudge a little bit back, and then he will step forward. Don't do that. I mean, are we still this far back, or did she get closer?
You can definitely come closer. At this point, you kind of want to.
I think I would get to like here.
Yeah. Patrol will slide out of the bottom of the shin, like head first.
Okay.
Howard stays right here in
Venka.
this fanny pack.
And Shirok will step out from behind her and look up at this king.
We are here. You are correct, King
Snooky, what was it?
Snure.
Snure.
Remember, that's a snore.
Oh yeah, that's a snore.
That's snoring.
That's a snore.
We are here for the vengeance that will be taken upon your life. Or at least that's why I'm here. I forget why you guys are here, honestly.
The sheep pokes its head out and is like, "Mah."
You dare to threaten me in my own hall. The Hall of the Fire Giant King, 1978.
Looks great for its age.
And as he's saying this, a not quite the size of a horse, maybe like a pony, small pony, you see this snarling hound whose mouth is filled with hellfire, kind of curl up against his knee. And he strokes the top of its head, and you can see his hand is like clearly in like the flames of this thing's magic fiery aura, but obviously unhurt. And he says,
I know how to deal with intruders like you. Pests you are, and many a village, many a city have I sacked in order to plunder the treasures that you seek. You will take none of mine. You will find nothing but death here.
Okay.
What's the troll gonna? I didn't want to jump on your
no.
Carson if you're gonna say something.
Patrol says, that is exactly what I hope to find. And by way of threats, a threat would imply potential for violence. This is not a threat.
nice. Okay, so at this point you can see he makes a gesture with his hand and whispers a command in Giant, which is flame. I think
Yeah,
Sure,
I
knows
speak.
it.
I speak giant.
Yeah, I believe Yield is the giant word for flame. He says, Yield. And just before the Hellhounds open their mouths and breathe fire, you have the opportunity to roll initiative and see if you can respond first.
Oh, I want
Jumping right in. Let's do it.
Oh, I didn't select myself.
Where is that button again? Sorry.
Oh, I rolled twice. I'm sorry.
That's a
I
little
didn't
natural
select.
20.
Nice.
24 for me.
Oh, I just select myself, I guess.
I know, it's so sassy.
It's real sad.
You wanted to send the result of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid
you
token
don't.
was selected, so...
And you're like, I selected my token, and it's like, yeah, I said what I said. No valid token.
Yes?
I was gonna ask you a specific description question here, but I don't know if you're busy. Is there anything hanging from the ceilings? Is there like, I don't know, I pictured it in my head with like iron chandelier type looking things, but I didn't know if that
Good
was...
question. I kind of think not. Specifically, the light is coming from these huge braziers, but they're like giant-sized sconces, like
Okay.
you would put a torch or candle against the wall. Let us see. Nope, you just see him seated on this kind of red marble stage. Behind him are relief painting or carvings that depict various heroes of giant culture. and his device is depicted on the wall. It is a flaming skull, flanked by images of fire giants with clubs, kind of like held over their shoulder.
Yeah.
But no, nothing hanging from the ceiling. The ceiling is just kind of a rounded stone vault.
Okay. Good to know. Thanks.
Okay, so Shirak, you are first.
Okay.
Well
Shirak is going to I've been holding on to this, waiting for the right moment for 3 sessions now. I grab from my seeing that the hellhounds or whatever they are gonna, attack. I grab from my pouch quickly a bottle. This is it's just a brass bottle, and I pull the lead stopper off of it, and smoke emerges from it. This was one of my items I took in the very beginning. It's a wondrous item. It's an ever-smoking bottle. And a cloud of thick smoke pours out in a 60-foot radius from the bottle. The cloud's area is heavily obscured, and each minute the bottle remains open, the radius increases by 10 feet until it reaches its maximum of 120 feet.
Holy buckets.
Wow.
So my idea here is to create a huge an escape route for us. So yeah, 60 feet basically starting, 60-foot radius.
Okay.
And that's my action. And I will use oh boy. I will just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will right as I do that, I'll just kind of to a trail, or I'll say it loudly enough to everybody. I'll just say retreat, and then smoke. I'll turn. I'm just gonna run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I just did that to here. You know what? I think boy, this is a dicey one, ain't it? Do I want to use my my what do you call it? My new thing I just got, second attack or second action. What's that? Hang on, it's my new thing I just got as a level 2 fighter.
A level 2. Oh, action surge.
Action surge. Thank you. I couldn't think of the name.
Oh, that's good.
For anyone who doesn't know, you also have many levels in Ranger. They're like a second level fighter fighting King Sneering.
Yeah, this guy should run. You know what? I'm not gonna action surge. I'm gonna hold on to it. I'm sorry that took forever, but that is my turn. Pudge is just going to. Well, Pudge is with the giant, I suppose.
Okay.
Actually, I'm sorry. Pudge is going to use 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 just to move there. Okay, that's it.
Let me center the smoke. My roll 20 was lagging, so I had to reload, but it's centered on you, correct, Shirak?
Yes.
Okay. Awesome. Howard.
Can I see the king? Or is this making it so I can't?
Checking.
That is a good question.
Checking.
Is it heavily obscured?
Thick smoke. Oh, yes. The clouds area is heavily obscured.
The whole area.
So, and it immediately goes out to 60 feet?
A cloud of thick smoke pours out in a 60-foot radius from the bottle.
Yeah. So everything that's in that aura is completely invisible, and everyone in it, including, I guess, Howard.
Yep.
I did yell
okay,
retreat.
Cool.
I did yell retreat.
Yes, you did. So remembering that you yelled retreat, I am going to tell Gundahela, go back the way we came. And then I'm gonna hold an action so that if I see an adversary, meaning someone who's not in my party, I'm going to cast, just freaking, I don't know, flame strike at them. No, that's stupid. We're in a fireplace.
Yeah,
I'm
you
going
can't see
to
anything, Howard.
Yeah. So if someone shows up, I'm gonna do a magic at them, and it's gonna be Thunder Wave.
Okay.
That's it.
So if you're readying
Holding
Thunder
the
Wave, it just
action.
means that if you don't release the spell, if your trigger doesn't happen, then the spell slot also is lost. But first level slot, not too bad.
Shoot. No, I don't want to do that one.
Not
Yeah,
to
I'll just
lock
do
you
a.
further into analysis.
You're right. Yeah, I'm gonna ready Shocking Grasp then, for if someone comes within my reach. That's it.
Awesome. Makes sense. Okay. Atrell.
Woo! He has his sword drawn and everything.
You know where the king is. You just have smoke, clouding that area.
I know, but this would be such foolishness. I think regretfully he's like, shit, and then he puts his sword back in and catches up, running past 5, 10, 15, 20. I think, passing Shirok and is like, retreat, yells past him. 25, 30.
There's so many giants here. It seemed like the smart move.
And sort of playfully, he'll be like, whatever you say, giant slayer, and then he'll keep running past. And if I'm close enough, I'd just love to hamstring this guy, this fellow. Otherwise, I can.
God.
I'll take the dash maneuver, but I think I'll do it. I'll cut him up just a little bit as I'm passing him.
You're talking about the Etten?
Yeah, I mean, if it's obscured.
What's your passive perception?
Oh, it's a 10. I'm very, very perceptive. It's out of 10, right?
That is enough. It's 10 plus your modifier. So
No,
if your
it's
modifier
10.
is 0.
It's 10. I'm making a joke about.
So with a 10, you actually know where it was standing, and you can navigate through in a way that you're able to make that attack. It's just made at disadvantage.
Sure. Well, I think sort of frustratedly. Oh, I didn't roll that with disadvantage. Let me roll another one. 19.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, great.
Remember, these Ettins are buck-ass naked.
Yep, so this first attack goes across the back of where I think his hamstring would be. And so I cut that, or his Achilles if it's too high up there. And then...
yeah, Achilles is probably more realistic.
Perfect.
Actually, it's only 12 feet tall, so...
Okay, so 20 damage to that, and then I will swing for what I hope is a big dangling piece of his body flesh. It's a mankind.
Body flesh.
Oh. Yeah, sure.
Oh.
All right.
I get it.
Somewhere up there, yeah.
It's body flesh. I get it.
I tried to roll that with disadvantage, but I did very bad. So I'll go again. 26.
Both attacks hit.
Great, fantastic. So, and I'll just slap it again for 17. Sorry, Yep. Don't even with me. So,
Nice.
running by, I just want to frustratedly. All right, whatever you say, giant slayer, and then cut as we're running past this guy on the way out.
Oh.
Yeah, you hear the Etten scream out in pain.
Good.
Now, it is its turn. It's going to convulsively lash out within 10 feet, trying to hit you.
It will try.
Yeah. I'm getting a little bit of lag here, so let me roll outside roll 20. Sorry about that.
In today's episode, our heroes face off against the nudist colony.
I don't know if it's the size of the Roll20 map or just my internet being silly.
No, mine's a little janky too, right now.
Okay. All right. Well, it swings and misses.
Ooh.
And who's next in the initiative order?
Uh,
Oh, the king.
yeah.
Oh,
So
Sounds like
you
a-
hear King Snurry cry out.
Harry?
Snurry. He says, he says,
My servants to my side! The intruders are here!
and you hear him kind of stamping up out of his throne and moving around. And then you hear the sound of great swords, twice as long as your body's being drawn. And we will move to Venka.
Venka is gonna stay under the pauldron, but she's going to draw her crossbow and she's gonna load it with a poison bolt. And as best as she can, since this giant is moving, she's gonna try and peek out from under it to snipe anyone who gets too close, who gets a little too grabby.
Okay.
She's going to prepare that.
Yeah, the only trick is you can't see.
I know. Once we get out, I mean. It's
Gotcha.
like,
Okay. Cool.
I can't do anything. I'm a rogue.
All right. Well, the smoke that's coming out of the ever-smoking bottle is stopping the hellhounds from doing what they had planned. You hear them kind of barking, howling, and charging down the steps toward you. They're just going to make, little dexterity saving throws. Okay, you hear one of them kind of thud and trip as it comes down the stairs. Maybe a bit like my dog getting too excited for a walk. You hear it kind of yelp and land prone. The other one, just dashes, and you can kind of hear it getting close to you, Atrell and Shirak.
Oh, jeez.
And then from there, it is Gundahella. Gundahella, she's been told to get out of there, right? So she charges
come back
out
the
of...
way we went.
Yeah. She charges out of the smoke, making that part of the hall now visible to Howard and Venka. And she kind of is looking around. She's willing to take suggestions about exactly which path to take, but she's just sort of charging. this way.
Are we wanting to leave, or are we wanting to just get elsewhere? Are we
He
ready?
Yeah.
said retreat. I don't know.
Go
Does
up.
that mean leave?
Well, I guess earlier in the telephone I had suggested that we go this direction.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, then I'll relay that.
But then we were caught by the king, and so we didn't go that direction.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
This way?
Justin's
Oh.
just looking for treasure, even though Shirak doesn't care about treasure.
I will take away your inspiration. Okay, it's your turn, Shirak.
Give that back. Give that to me.
Give me that.
Give that to me.
I'm confiscating this.
Oh, it's my turn? I'm sorry, I missed you
Yes,
saying that.
it is.
I will, I'm going to, quick question for you. So it says if I cap the bottle, it stays for 10 minutes, but would it stay surrounding my bottle, or would it stay where it's at after I cap it? It doesn't clarify.
It follows the bottle.
So even after I cap it, the smoke will still follow me. Unless I
it won't
leave the
follow
bottle.
You. Well, if you're holding the bottle, then yeah, it disperses. Doesn't it say how long it takes to disperse?
It says it takes 10 minutes, but it doesn't say.
Okay, no, I get what you're saying. Yes, if you cap the bottle, it will no longer follow the bottle. Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. This is
Cool.
for some reason really messing with my brain.
No, it's a weird thing.
Next
but
time you're gonna do this, the first round of combat, you warn me, asshole.
I didn't know I was gonna do it. I didn't know we were gonna fight the boss within the
You
first
warned me,
5
asshole.
minutes.
Oh, amazing.
You're
That's
good. You're good.
Wait, we don't need that. He doesn't need that.
So I will cap the bottle.
Okay.
So the smoke stays for 10 more minutes, but I will just keep moving through. I'll call to Atrell, just sensing that he's near me. I will just say,
This way.
And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will take my action to dash.
15, 20.
10, 20, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And get, I guess, somewhere around here. I mean, my passive perception's 13. I'm guessing I can see, like, feel these columns when they come.
Yeah.
And then Pudge, 5'10", will just start moving this direction as well, if he can.
Mm-hmm.
And he should get to, he's got 40, so he should get to right here. And that's, I mean, it's a lame turn, but that's my turn.
Okay. Howard.
Shirok's a survivor.
Yeah, he is.
Rock.
Yes. Okay, go ahead, Howard.
Shoot. So we're all the way over there. I know Shirok and Atrell are in there somewhere. I just can't see them. So I'm going to... You know what? I've wanted to do effing Thunderclap for a really long time. And I just never do. So I'm going to do it
Yeah.
at them. Oh, it's only a 5-foot range. Never mind. I'm gonna do Thunder
you've
Wave
just been
instead.
quickly carried away from all of the
Yeah.
enemies.
Thunder Wave is close too. Dang, guys, I can't do shite. Because I have to be able to see people. Alright. Well, I'll just hang out. And I guess I'm gonna cast haste on her. And we'll go faster.
Oh, shit.
So,
Haste on a giant? Yeah, we're going to be left behind, Atrell.
That's great. Scout ahead. I'm coming.
and so her speed is doubled.
Yes. And she can take an extra
And she has a
action dash.
+2 bonus to AC.
Very cool.
So I'm gonna just instruct her to go to a place where there is no one, so that we can start looking around. Like in the direction that we talked about in our telephone game earlier, because if that's cool with you.
Perfect. Okay, we'll go to Atrell.
Great. So Atrell will keep running past this thing. I think on the go, slashing just 2 more times wildly. Oops. That was a critical failure. So I think I'll miss that first one.
Okay.
And then I'll take 1 more slash as I run past it. 24 to hit.
Yeah, 24 hits.
1 more time, just whatever I can hit. I'm going to just nail him for 18 damage. And then if he gets a attack, I'll let him. But I'm going to leave his... I'm going to leave. Yep.
Okay, yes. Wildly, the Etten swings at you with disadvantage. Oh, okay, so that's a natural 1 in return.
Good.
It does the, like, swing back and the weapon flies out of its hand.
Yeah.
And
I'm thinking... so I'm safe.
Yeah, keep going.
All right. I think Atrell, like, dodging that, probably bounces into this column, and he's like, shit! And then he keeps, like, coming around the side here. I think that's 30. 10, 15, 20, oh, 1 more. As he's running, and he's like, Shirok! Where?
Here, Atrell.
Right, he's going
Follow
straight for
the
that column
scent.
next turn.
Of my voice.
I said follow the scent of my voice.
That's like
Yep.
a movie. Isn't that a movie? Scent of a
The
voice.
scent of a voice.
Well, Shirok has bad breath. We haven't talked about it a lot, but it's
Impressive, but...
he,
Right.
he eats a lot of raw meat.
yeah.
Yum.
I assume these things have reach, right?
Yeah, they do.
Can I have said that instead of that 5, I was like trying to get further away from the one I hit? Just in case.
I think.
I mean,
yeah,
they can move, but
Yeah, either way, it's going to be able to reach you.
yeah.
Okay. Bear with me on where the tokens are placed. Roll 20 is just acting up, but we will give them 2 swings with disadvantage each.
Mm-hmm.
Hit me. Okay, that's not good.
All right, with disadvantage, we've got an 18,
Miss.
a 20, an 18, and a 9. So just the 20 hits?
Yes.
Pretty great. Right, you take 11 slashing damage from the battle axe. And, yeah, the Ettins are just kind of looming. They're like, oh, where is he?
I didn't see him. You saw him last.
You know, they're doing, like, the full-on Monty Python three-headed giant.
Yeah.
It's only because you've got bad breath.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you guys talking about me back there?
No one is aware exactly what King Snure is doing, but he has not emerged or made any further sign. And we'll go to Venka.
Venka is so with Gundahilla, has she already entered into that other area? Like, can I look around and see if, like, I see anything, like maybe an alcove or somewhere?
Sure, yeah. So as you can sort of see on the map, the hall splits, one half going kind of northwest, and in that area you see another fire giant, but this one is not armored. It's kind of a smaller looking fire giant. He is dressed like a manservant. He's got like a big butler's apron on.
That's adorable. So
And then you can see there are double doors at the end of that kind of western hallway. And then there's a hall that goes straight north as well.
What do you guys think? Behind doors?
I can't see, so
No, that's
you guys go ahead.
yeah. Venka's gonna yell to Gundahilla to, that way through the doors. Hide somewhere.
Cool.
And that's it.
Let's see. On her turn, she'll move that way. Did you have another question? You said that's it?
Yeah, that's it. That's all I
Gotcha.
got.
Okay, awesome. All right, the Hellhounds are going to scamper further forward. They don't really know where they're blasting, so I'm going to give them a little random roll here to see just how well they can shoot. Okay, Atrell, you are caught in one of the Hellhound's blasts. You don't know where in the darkness it is, but suddenly you see this burst of flame catch you. If you would make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, these are good ones. 15. Oh, I
Okay.
also get advantage for my business, right? For my aura. Don't I? Sorry, not
Advantage
for my
business.
not my business.
Give them the business.
Yeah, does that affect you? I think it does.
15 would be fine. I'll take that.
15 would be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, the damage is 15 halved down to 7. So you take 7
Oh.
fire damage,
Okay, great.
and then
just
it is
for future, it's actually just a +2. Sorry, I thought it was an advantage on checks,
Yeah,
but it's
yeah.
+2.
cool.
Okay.
Okay.
Ow.
Gundahella charges down this hallway where you've instructed her to head. If I can actually select her. Wow, we might have to take a little break before I can start actually moving things around.
Can you see it if I move it?
My Roll20 is not updating anything that moves.
Oh.
So it's like frozen on
I
where you
can't
were the
move her
first round
either.
of combat.
Yeah, I can't move her, but yeah.
Yeah, she's not set to be controlled by players, unfortunately.
Okay. Well,
I can't move her or myself, so.
Roll20,
Hi.
letting us down.
roll.
What have you done?
Well, she
20.
charges down that hallway, and she's going to go northward. Or did you specifically tell her to go toward the double doors?
Yeah, I said through the doors. Hide
Okay.
somewhere.
Cool.
Thank
I'm
So
gonna-
she'll...
Yeah, I'm
Go
gonna
ahead,
move. I'm gonna move Vanka. I'm gonna move Vanka so that we can see what they see.
Great.
It's like my favorite music.
And so
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, so Gundahella charges through, kind of like pushes that fire giant servant aside and says, "Get out of my way!" And we'll just make it to the double doors there.
That's the one to the left.
Yes,
path to
correct.
the left.
Actually, with the haste action, she'll burst through the doors, immediately revealing a room that has no other egress. It looks like a storage room filled with massive crates and barrels.
Nice.
And
Oh, this was a bad choice. I'm sorry.
let me tell you what's in it.
Hmm.
Just on
This
first
is a bad choice.
glance.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, jam full of barrels of ale, mead, boxes, sacks, hampers, and wheels of cheese. It literally looks like one of those Skyrim like food storage rooms, but
Yeah,
giant
just like
sized.
big wheels of cheese.
Tons of wine, TUN,
New
and
plan.
casks of beer. And then, of course, the most common item you see heaped around are hard loaves of bread.
New plan: destroy their food, wait them out until they starve.
The fire giant servant in Giant is saying,
What are you doing in our storeroom? Get out of there!
And run away.
and looking to the south, you actually do see there's like a kitchen, a giant kitchen
Oh.
with a few other servants and such.
Oh.
So Gundahella will kind of turn back, and she'll make it here to the kind of midpoint between those two hallways. I can move things now.
Woohoo!
So Howard and Venka, you're still with her. Pudge, was Pudge with her as well?
No, Pudge is on his own.
Okay. So then we will go to Shirak. Back to the top.
Okay, boy oh boy, Shirak will emerge from the smoke. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He'll see Pudge. He won't see anybody else. I guess he can kind of see these guys
Sure.
up here.
Yeah.
I'll call out to Howard and Venka.
Is that the way? Is that the way? Huh?
No. I don't know where we're going.
All right.
We're heading down the hallway. Don't go through the doors.
Okay.
Just really quickly as they're running away.
I guess I'm going to. I'm gonna hold here. I'm going to, if I could, ready an action, turn around, ready my longbow, just in case I see anything emerge from the smoke with a trail. I'll shoot
Nice.
them, but I'll wait for a trail here. Pudge, however, is going to keep moving. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Boop. And that is that.
Okay. Howard.
Okay, so we're here. People are visible now. They see us. Fuck it. Sorry. I'm going to just say we're going to. I want to see. Okay, I rolled a history earlier because I feel like I wanted to know what my knowledge is, the different giants, and like, do I know what people are immune to or whatever?
Sure.
And it was.
yeah.
I can roll it again if you want me to because I don't remember what it was, like 18 or something.
It was. I think it was an 18. So,
Okay.
Yeah. What specifically are you looking to know? You know most of
I want to
the
know.
basic.
Okay, are they fire? Are they immune to fire, like half damage to fire or whatever?
Yeah, full on immune. Like they live in a volcano. So
Yeah. Oh, fun. Okay. Then I'm just gonna cast Warding Wind around Venka and all of us. So it'll be around us in a 20-foot radius. So that way, I'm just gonna cast it so it shows up for you.
nice.
I know you're familiar, but A strong wind blows around us in a 10-foot radius and moves with us, remaining centered. Here on me, the wind lasts for the spell's duration, which is concentration up to 10 minutes, and it deafens me and other creatures in my area. It extinguishes unprotected flames in the area, and it hedges out vapor, gas, and fog.
This is so perfect.
What?
Everyone for himself. We are not going to get caught on fire. Damn it.
Gosh.
So half the party can't see, the other half can't hear.
This is all self-inflicted, too.
This is beautiful.
Yeah, it's not happening to us.
We were trying to help.
Could have cut his head off, probably. No, I'm just kidding. This is so beautiful.
It just felt like the wrong move to jump into battle right away. I don't know. It felt wrong to me.
I was down to kill the king, but now that we're running away, I'm just protecting us.
I'm
So I don't know,
sorry.
I'm trying to...
I made the wrong decision. This is why I shouldn't go first in initiative.
All right, Atrell, it's you against the world.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I want to run 5, 10. I want to try some weird stuff. I mean, meaning as I run, can I pull the horn and blow it as like a bonus action or a free? What do we call that? Interact with object. Or would it be an action?
I think you could like turn it around so that you can actually use it as your object interaction, and then it's probably, I think we decided, a full action to blow it.
Okay. Then let's not blow the horn. I'll keep running. And I want to kind of skirt by this. Is this another tapestry here?
Yeah, big old tapestry depicting a fire giant tying a red dragon's neck in a knot.
Okay, can I grab it and rip it as I run?
Yeah, make an athletics check.
Oh, yes.
This thing's huge.
Okay. I'm going to use inspiration.
Yes!
Yeah, great.
That's a natural one for
have
the
it.
audience.
Oh
Jeez.
my god.
14's not great, but
Okay, so
That
you
was a
take it,
4.
you tear like 3 of the rings, like a shower curtain, 3 of the rings that are holding it up to the ceiling, and then it kind of catches, and you've managed to tear part of it.
all right. Well, I'll just let it go and then finish the rest of my.
Charles, what are you
dash on
doing?
this wall. I was gonna burn it, and then he keeps like running by. So that's a move and a dash.
All right.
Retreating.
Emerging from the smoke is one of the Ettins. So, Shirok, you can take your...
All right. My first action, my first real thing of the session. It's a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That is 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
And that's that. I don't get my second attack because it's only a reaction, right?
You get the attack action,
Okay.
so you can...
Then-
like, if it's an opportunity attack, then you only get 1. But if it's a ready action, you can take 2.
Got it. Sweet. Here we go again. Oh yeah, that's 26 to hit
Awesome.
for 13 piercing.
Okay, it's now looking pretty hurt.
Good.
Which one? Top one, bottom one?
The top one. That bottom one now charges, and it, because it was dashing... actually, you know what? They're both dashing, since they don't see anyone. As soon as they emerge, they, like, look around and just start...
I want to,
moving towards.
after I hit that first one, I do want to yell in giant.
Surrender or die.
I don't know. Just try. Just,
Took a shot.
yeah, it's worth a shot. Worth a shot.
One of the heads goes, "Rah!" and just roars back at you, and the other one goes,
Yeah. Shirok really truly thinks that if he can like turn the two Etten heads against themselves, then yeah.
okay, Venka.
Golly gee, there's not much I can do. I guess I don't know. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm on her, so,
Let me say, you do see a fire giant up here in an alcove down this hallway.
it's a well-lit place.
Yeah, there's like this torchlight is enough to show you everything. And the fire giant has already drawn an iron greatsword and is heading in the direction of battle.
Okay, I guess I will, just to do something, I'm going to fire a crossbow at him.
Cool.
If I
He's a guard, so he's wearing like plate armor.
can. Okay, I'm aiming for the eyes, because I'm on her shoulder, that's kind of where my level's at.
Excellent.
And
Always a good strategy.
I'm shooting with one of my poison bolts.
And 20 is the armor class that you needed to roll, so you got it.
And since I'm hiding under her pauldron, does that count as a sneak attack for 26?
If you make a bonus action to make a stealth check, you'll have advantage. Both on your stealth check, and also if you succeed on that, then you'd have advantage on the attack as well.
Okay.
So yeah, go ahead and make a stealth check with advantage.
Boom, 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 boom.
Nice. Okay, yeah, so you're very well hidden. And go ahead and just check to see if you get a crit on the attack, and you'll get that sneak attack damage.
How do I do that?
You just roll again. Roll the attack again.
Oh, the crossbow?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm doing it. 18.
Okay, so this 20 stands. So with your advantage, you get your sneak attack for a total of 31 piercing damage.
Right in the eye.
And that is a poisoned arrow.
Ooh, very cool.
So he has to make a DC 10 Constitution or take 1d4 poison damage.
Love it. The DC's 10.
Make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw,
Okay.
I guess? Oh, that's a low bar. Oh, this is useless.
Yeah, well, the fire giant does have strong constitution, so he doesn't seem to be affected by the poison.
Damn. Well, at least took a bolt to the eye.
Yeah. Okay, and then that was bonus action and an action. We'll go to King Snure, who is no longer visible to anyone. The Hellhounds will charge. So they're just dashing. They're not going to make it to anyone. So then we'll move to the Fire Giant. The Fire Giant gets that arrow to the eye, roars in fury, and then heads down the hall. Again, I'm having a hard time manipulating these. But it will swing its greatsword twice, like kind of unsure where that arrow came from. We'll just swing it at Gundahella. Okay, that's one hit for 27 to hit, and then a critical hit on the second. So it's gonna be a
Gundahella!
Just kidding. I can't see any of this.
You might. Well,
I'm not looking that way. I'm currently like going to draw my. I'm about to draw a June Cleaver and have some fun.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yes.
baby.
Fun.
Now that we've got out of like the main area.
Shirok's courage is returning.
Well, I feel like now that we've got this wall of smoke here, like this is a good like we make our stand point.
Okay, so total damage against Gundahella is 73 slashing
Holy
damage.
shnikes! That right there is
That's-
why I don't want to fight fire giants.
That's more than half her hit points. Well, it did crit, so that like significantly increased the damage.
Boy.
Oh, poor Glenn.
And then it is her turn. On her turn, she kind of looks down toward the fanny pack, and she says,
You must make it out of here, my friend.
and then swings.
You need to make it out of here.
She swings her axe to return the blow against the fire giant, and she says,
My Jarl may have sworn service to your king, but you are no friend of mine.
Yeah, speech.
Okay, she crits back at the fire giant.
Yes, she crits back.
Oh, she good. She real good.
And her second attack hits as well. Wow, so they're just trading blows here. She does 71 damage to him.
With the rocks,
This is with her axe.
so she gets closer to him.
Yeah, sorry. So they've like met halfway between.
Howard.
And she cuts into the plate armor. You can hear pieces of the like leather that hold the metal plates together cracking and breaking under her axe, and she swings clank, and then she slashes him across the neck. And you can see he's still standing, still alive, but is losing blood, and the giant blood is like this coursing dark red. You can see steam coming off of it. It's hideous to behold. And that's the end of the round. We'll go back to Shirok. Shirok. I keep on wanting to call you the dinosaur hunter.
Honestly, no. That like the name was completely based off Turok. I'm not joking. No, it's okay. I want to share with the world like my inspirations. You know.
For me, it's the Galaxy Quest strength chant. What is it, like Turok, Shirath, or whatever it's yeah.
Yeah.
I need to rewatch that.
Turok.
I caught the end of that movie the other day on
Larok.
TV.
Larok. Turok.
All right. I will draw June Cleaver, my giant slayer, and I will turn to Atrell and just say,
Let's finish these while we can.
I'm gonna step here, I guess here, and take a swing at this mofo.
Swing meta.
I'm gonna use my inspiration there, because that was bad. I rolled the same fucking thing!
Oh, no.
So that's an 11 to hit on the first one.
Well, unfortunately, that doesn't cut. Even though it is nude, it doesn't cut through its natural armor. So,
all right.
Your blade. It's like trying to cut like a raw chicken with a butter knife. You're just like, quick.
Oh, I know that feeling. I'm gonna go for my second attack.
I have so many questions.
I'm gonna go for my second attack here. That one's a 21 to hit.
All right, that'll do it.
All right.
You know,
And so-
sometimes a simile is to compare it to something that's more familiar, and sometimes it's just to evoke an image.
Hang on. You know what? I just realized that I'm not using my. I need to add the 2d6 to this.
Flame tongue?
That's the giant slayer.
All right.
Because Ettins are giants, right? They're giant.
That is correct.
Still only 10 points of damage, unfortunately. Oh, wait, no. You know what? I get to re-roll because I have, what's it called? Great Weapon Fighting.
Yeah, re-roll ones and twos.
Because I rolled a 2 on that die.
Very cool.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Oh, it's a freaking 3. I cannot get it good right now, you guys. Okay, well, that's 11 points of slashing from June Cleaver.
Yeah.
After all of that. Pudge will see that we're having fun, and he will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Perfect. Pudge will do his, what's called, it's not called charge. I'm so sorry. 1 second. You know, for somebody who sits on the DM side of things all the time, you'd think I'd be more prepared as a player. Charge. He's gonna charge. So if I run at least 20 feet straight towards a target, so he's going straight towards this Ettin, and then he will maul attack. gets extra damage if he hits.
Small baby chili fries.
What?
Sorry.
Okay. Fantastic. Here's his attack. What's it? It's it's a 16? Does that hit the Etten?
His computer died.
Oh no, Graham's gone.
No. That's why he's staring so.
I was wondering why he
forlornly.
wasn't responding to anything I was saying.
I know. Stand by for the windows to get funky.
Hey everybody, let's we'll just go ahead and take a quick break here. We'll try to get Graham back. I bet his computer just he lost connection. We'll be right back, everybody.
God is
Go
dead.
use the restroom, and we'll be back in a second.
we will see if we can continue the chaotic escapades of our adventurers as they confront the fire giant King Snure in his hall. We had just wrapped up. Was it? Who went last?
I think it's my turn. Actually,
Okay.
I was going for Pudge.
Perfect.
Um,
So Shurak, our ranger.
yes. It was Pudge's. Pudge was going. Oh, right. Pudge was mauling, charging, and then mauling. So it was a 16, I believe, was the to hit the Etten.
Aha, that'll hit.
Okay. Fantastic. So that's 11. Oh wait, I rolled an extra because he's charging. God, Pudge, you good. That's 17 points. Plus the Etten needs to make a strength save. With the spell save DC, which is
If it's above a 5, that Etten fails.
It's yes, it's above a 5. It's actually
Good.
just my strength. It's my spell save DC
Yeah.
apparently. So yes, then they fall prone.
Okay, the Etten falls prone, bleeding terribly from the mauling it just received.
And Pudge will then take his second attack.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Fight him in the giant's nuts.
That is 16 again, actually.
All right.
For 11 points of
Okay.
slashing.
Pudge just tears the Etten's guts out from the stomach.
Yeah,
Starts
Pudge.
just pulling out entrails.
Beautiful.
Then groans and dies.
Shurak just high fives Pudge, free action, and then that is the end of our turn.
Okay.
Pudge?
All right, Howard.
Ah.
Fate action.
All right. So are we literally right here, like where we are right now with this fire giant is right?
That's right.
Ah! And then he's going to cast.
Is that a Wilhelm scream?
Yeah, it was really good.
We had to include one in every session.
All right, I'm going to cast. If it's okay with everyone, jeez, Thunderwave.
I'm around
Cool.
the corner, so it's fine with me.
I'm shaping.
Oh,
Everyone
yeah,
is fine.
I'm shaping.
A
Did
Constitution
you say that's
save
gross?
is a 13. Wow.
So that
the fire
failed.
giant, which is pretty sturdy creature, obviously, just gets caught right in the wrong spot. Maybe like right in the, groin or something with this thunder wave.
Uh huh.
And we're going with the 29 thunder damage.
Is that where you saw that? I couldn't figure out what was going on.
Oh, so it lists the damage just below where it says higher level cast.
Oh.
So you cast at 3rd level.
Yeah.
So yeah, first roll is 24 thunder plus 5 for the empowered evocation.
Okay. That's a lot.
Yeah, nice. 29. Okay, that fire giant is now like, you can see his knees buckling and he's starting to, sway.
Don't touch Grinahella! And that's gonna be Howard's turn.
She whispers, go in the hella, but fine.
This woman's name.
Best friends!
Okay, Trell.
An embarrassment.
All right, Atrell is going to approach the living fellow, the lesser giant, the Etten. And as he does so, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark, approaching him. He says, every action has its consequence, and draws a sword. Action, meet consequence. So I want to cast a little Hunter's Mark on him, just so I get a little bonus damage.
Great.
So I will do that. And I will swing for the hills, as it were. 29?
Ooh, yeah.
Great.
Easily.
I'm going to chop him for 17 plus 6 and an additional, so 23 plus 4.
Cool.
And I'm going to dump some smite into that. So let's do a little level 1 smite, just a baby smite. Weep. Okay, that's 5 plus 8, so 13 additional radiant damage from
Very
my
nice.
smite. And I'm going to keep swinging around my head with one of the big old, what do they call those, molières? Or, just kidding. Molinees, moly papa. It's a French
Molinees.
Flail?
word. No, there's like there's a
Oh,
weird-
yeah.
What is
I
that
think
called?
It might be called a Molinier.
Something like that, isn't it?
It's been a long time since I took
Since
stage
stage
combat.
combat.
Probably not
me
a
too.
bolognese. So.
No.
Now that you might find in the storage room.
Yes, I will go get it. Another
Canned
29 to
bolognese.
hit.
Wow, a Trell.
I can't miss.
It is. It's called a Molinet. Yeah.
And another, wow,
Very
just
cool.
switch numbers. Okay, 23 damage plus an additional d6. So another 6 damage on top of that for 29, and I will smite once again.
Snoot.
And here's the smite damage. 3. Do I get to put my great weapon fighting on those?
Yep.
Okay, so re-rolling both of them because it was a 1 and a 2.
Mhm.
That's better. 8.
Okay, the floor is yours. How would you like to dispose of this enemy?
All right.
Yes.
Action meet consequence, and it's gonna be straight through the patella of one of them, and so hopefully he hits to his knees, and then it's gonna be what did I say I was doing? The Molinier or whatever around the top, and I'm gonna go again with the classic one-hander dispatchment of a little ding-a-ling. Which comes off, and as I'm sure he's panicking, and he puts his head down and hunkers over, the blade's just going to come right back up, like, into his mouth, if I could.
Which
Into
mouth?
his head. Oh, I
Yeah,
forget
that's
there's
two
two. Into the,
Oh,
that one. Straight up into his mouth, and then I'll just pull it out. I don't know if that kills it. Do I got to kill both heads?
The other one, the other head is like literally just going, and then
Yeah.
wow.
Good.
Oh, that's
Amazing.
Disturbing.
any movement.
I moved toward it. I'll just back up to kind of be in line here with Shirok within 10 feet of him. And I think that's it.
Okay, visible enemies in that hall have been dispatched. You know there are some hellhounds and fire giants still in the smoke.
Hey, Trell, that was a... Wow. That was a great Molinet. That was...
I see you've studied.
It was as smooth as the rivulets of lava that were flowing when we came in.
That word, you keep using that word. I don't think you... I don't think you know what that word means.
You
I
don't
don't
think?
think you understand the meaning of
I
that.
don't think you understand the meaning
You
of
don't
that
think
word.
it means what I think it means?
Yeah.
Venka, your turn.
Okay. So running doesn't seem to be working really well, and I think Venka is going to hop down off the back of Gundahilla. I will say that name right.
You got it. You got it.
Let's see. My how far can I run?
Everyone who says Gundahella's name correctly gets inspiration.
Hell yeah! And I think I'm gonna start running. I'm gonna run my full length back towards the others because they have not followed us, and I am not concerned. I can't select my token.
Oh no. Okay, I can bring you.
I just want to go 25
If
back.
it will let me.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna start making my way that way, back to the.
Yeah.
Other. Can I use?
So
that?
you have the ability to dash as a bonus action.
Yeah. Can I do that?
So you can easily get within sight of your friends.
Okay. Yeah. If you could just move me as.
Let's see. It's even having a hard time showing me where you are. Roll 20 is glitching tonight.
Glitching.
You know, I might be able to look at the Twitch stream and see where your token is.
Yeah.
I'm like right behind one of those pillars.
Great.
And
I'm circling her.
so yeah, I'm gonna run the full length, and I'm still gonna be behind that pillar, I think. But I'm just gonna yell. I don't know. I'm just gonna yell. I'm here to help if I can. Do you guys have a plan? I thought we were running.
It seemed like a dead end. Is there a way to run back there?
Not really.
Yeah.
You have any other bright ideas?
We should just challenge him directly. As he like.
He seems like a reasonable guy. Yeah, sure. I'm sure that will work. I think that's all I can do for now, because that was all my movements and actions. So.
So the dash is a bonus action. You probably do have your main action if you wanted to. There are no enemies visible enough to attack, I guess.
Well, I want to do something, but I don't want to do it behind. Well, Shirak and Atrell are right in front of me because they'll be in the line.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to wait my turn. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, we will jump ahead to, at this point, a Hellhound charges out.
Oh, Lord.
It's had 2 rounds to recharge its breath weapon, which it does not. So, with no flame left in its mouth, it just dashes up to Shirak and doesn't take any further action. The second Hellhound likewise comes just barely bounding out and will end up there. And that brings us to the fire giants. So, yeah, these two almost like, armored myrmidons. These fire giants come barreling out of the smoke, kind of lockstep with their great swords raised and ready to dispatch enemies. And right away, you get 2 attacks against Atrell, 2 attacks against Shirak.
That guy was nice knowing you.
Here we go.
Okay, Atrell, your armor class is 19, so only one of the swords hits you. The first one kind of strikes against your own blade, and you feel your blade go clang, like way back, and then the sword slashes across your armor, managing to gouge you a little bit. Damage on that is 28 slashing damage. Shirak, your armor class is 15.
Yep.
So you get hit twice.
Yep.
Drug.
Okay, damage is 56 slashing.
Woof.
Woof.
Wowzer. The fire giants now have just sort of planted their feet, and even though there are these kind of pillars around them, they are looking down at you like someone playing whack-a-mole.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Gundahel is hasted. So first thing she's going to do is take an attack. She takes up her action. She says, "This one's for Howard. He definitely deserves my trust." And is going to swing. Natural 1. The axe strikes right into the armor and just clang, gets cleft aside. And she's going to try one more time. All right, that one does connect. So on the upswing, she manages to get beneath the greaves, which is like the thigh armor of this fire giant. And you can see a huge spatter of blood cover Gundahela as she strikes the fire giant and kills him.
Yeah.
And he kind of like rocks on his feet and collapses backward.
I need some of that.
Gundahela!
A goddess, Gundahela! A goddess!
Some of that.
But she killed him in the name of Howard.
Yes, yeah, you may have missed that, Kelsey. And she says,
Oh, thank you.
she
Because
says,
"One for Howard."
This rocks!
And then she uses her hasted action to dash. She's going to charge around this corner and burst through a set of double doors.
Oh.
Into what looks like some kind of a room filled with a very long table and giant-sized chairs. I can give you a little more description of that in 1 second. In the meantime, it's back to Shirak's turn.
Howard's going for a ride.
Well, boy, Shirak is not feeling hot. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to cast... Oh, boy. I guess the last thing Atrell said was, let's just take it right to him, right? So
Yeah, challenge him
that
directly.
you said challenge him directly. And it looks like Vanka's coming back, and it also seems like Vanka said it was a dead end back there. So I don't see... Shirak doesn't think there's a good way to run anymore. So instead, I will say,
When one comes across an unmovable object, one must be like silly putty and slip through the cracks of fate.
It's so knowledgeable.
and I will try. I guess I need to attack this hellhound. You know what? I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna move myself around the hellhound, staying within its reach.
Okay.
Just getting to there. I'm gonna ignore the hellhound, and I'm going to attack the giant with my giant slayer. Of course. Natural 20, motherfucker.
There it is.
There we go.
Nice.
Baby. Okay. And because I have what's that thing I get as a half-orc where I get to... Is it a half-orc thing?
Oh, yes, you get to add 1 die of the weapon's damage dice.
Right. Sick. All right.
So are you using a battle axe?
This is a great axe.
Great axe. Okay,
So it's...
two-handed?
Yeah.
So you get an extra D10, I believe.
A D12.
Ooh, really?
It's a D... I mean, that's what it's showing me.
Okay.
In fact,
sounds
it
great.
actually added it on. That's why I was like, it says 2d12, but it's because it already added it.
Very
Nice. Come on, roll high, roll high, roll high, roll high. Okay, it's not bad.
And remember, you're also rolling double the dice
2d6.
for the Giant Slayer extra damage.
Okay, yeah, right. So, 2d6. Oh, never mind. You know what? It didn't add that on. That was just from the crit. I'm sorry.
From
I
the
need to
crit.
add. I need to add one
Yeah,
more
no
d12.
worries.
Oh,
I need
that's
to add
a
one
good
more
thing.
D12. Oh, it's a 12.
Nice.
Oh, it's great. It feels good. 28. I never get this feeling as a DM. 28 plus the okay. 28 plus 16 is 34 44? 44
Okay.
points on the first hit, on the first attack. As I just want to cleave him through a shin, just like crack through a shin. Yeah, like everyone just barfs because it's that gross. Second attack is
What was the damage total on that again?
44.
Very nice.
Second attack is a 27 to hit.
Oh, yes.
And that is 16 points slashing, so total of 60. And I'm not doing quippy things anymore. I'm just angry. I'm just finally angry. And Pudge will just move in right where I was and will attack the Hellhound. does not get the charge, but it does get a 17 to maul.
Yep, that'll hit.
And the second attack, it's a natural 1. Okay. So, 12 points slashing on the Hellhound.
Great.
And that's our turn.
Okay, so Howard, you've entered this chamber. It looks like some kind of council room. Now empty,
Okay.
but it has this long table at the center. There are hides covering most of the polished black floor, and rude tapestries that adorn the walls. I think this is rude in like the archaic sense of like very crudely
Messy.
fashioned.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're not like
Okay.
They're not like what's the like cross stitch
Like fart sounds and yeah. Okay.
So you can also see several torches in the room, but none of them are lit. So the only light in here, presumably, would be from what's coming through the doorway that you just entered. But the tapestries along the east wall very clearly has an alcove behind it, like you've seen in other places in the hall. So that's true for the eastern wall, the southern wall, and the northern wall. They all seem to have like concealed areas behind them. So what would you like to do?
So it's dark-ish.
I mean, there's dim light coming
So-
through the door, so you probably see enough to.
Enough. So there's not really enough in this room besides just tapestries to go. I'm gonna actually go into this tapestry. Is that
Okay.
one?
Yeah. Drawing it aside, you see a set of double doors.
Oh, damn it.
Nice.
Um,
Look, double doors.
with your passive perception, behind that door you hear the snarling and yipping of gnolls. And Howard would know that gnolls they're like basically demonic hyenas that have been cursed by one of the demon lords named Yinogu.
And that's it back there. Okay. Is that my turn or can I do something else?
You still got an action left if you want to take it.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I can't move all the way over to the other one, but I did. Can I sense anything behind that other tapestry?
Yeah, make a perception check.
You could always use your action as a movement.
This is true. Yeah, it's up to you. But
16.
okay, so kind of
Perception.
maybe like getting down to the ground and looking underneath the tapestry, you can see
Okay.
on the eastern wall there is so this alcove has a table, and you can just barely peek that on top of that table there's a flat chest.
Okay, cool. Then that's my turn.
Great. We'll go to Atrell.
Ooh, baby. Okay. I'm gonna have to drop concentration on Hunter's Mark to cast haste on myself as my action, which I will do. So for the next minute, I will be hasted. I will increase my AC to 21, which I'm hoping might help a little bit. And I'm going to cut at this Hellhound with the hasted extra action to attack. So we'll see what we can accomplish with that. That's a critical success.
Nice.
I will be smiting on this.
It
I'll
feels
just
so
say.
good.
Yeah!
I critted on mine and you critted on yours? Hell yeah,
This-
dude.
This Hellhound
Satisfying.
will be killed.
Shield
Okay.
Brothers.
Right.
Yeah, we're the Bash Brothers from
Right.
Mighty Ducks, too.
It's so good. How do I? So I'm gonna roll all the damage twice. I wish. How can I make
It should do it automatically. If you click where it says consequence,
Yeah,
it should just do all the crit stuff.
like
Yeah.
that.
Pretty.
And then you can just
Yeah,
roll your
you can see
smite
it.
multiple times.
Okay, great. So I'm going to do a level 3 smite. That seems a little excessive. Let's do it. Well, yeah, let's do it. So that's gonna be 8d8. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna do 4 and 4. What? I get to re-roll those? Okay,
Yep.
I will do those in a second. So this is the second set. Okay, so I'm re-rolling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those.
It's already enough to kill the Hellhound.
Oh, okay. Well, I did it.
Wait, this
Okay,
was on
you
the
s-
Hellhound?
I'm the giant.
Is that right?
This is on the Hellhound.
Oh,
yeah. So
my
you
bad, my bad.
smite that thing and it just goes and
Dead.
collapses.
Dead, and as just a yell action, I'll shout at these two guys and I'll say, "This has nothing to do with you. We only want your king."
It's king.
You're saying this to the fire giants?
Sure, I'll yell at them.
Okay. They look at you with the grave faces of warriors loyal to their sovereign.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Well, they'll pay for it.
And then
did
Shirok,
you
realizing, says, they don't, and then I just translate what he said into giant, like, this is what he was saying.
And they go, "Oh!"
Oh, now you're in. Okay, they're in.
Atrol, did you have one more attack?
From the hasted attack. Sure. Yeah. let's
Hell
do it.
yeah.
Well, how many have you made? Just one?
Just the
'Cause you haven't-
one.
Every
I
time
used-
you take the attack action, you get
Great.
2 attacks.
Okay, so I used the Great, let's do that. So I'm gonna hit the one closest to me on the bottom one there.
Cool.
For a 23 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, great. And we'll go ahead
Do
and
it,
hit him
do
for
it.
23, and I'll also just pump a baby smite into that. We'll do a little level 2 smite. Choo choo choo. 3 extra damage. 6, 5, and 5. 16. So
Very good roll.
shrink as I say that. I make it intentionally a blow that will not be mortal.
Oh, okay. I respect that.
You've got one more, right? Because of the haste?
No, I think that's it. That's the one hasted action I got.
Oh, you don't get 2 attacks per turn?
Well, I do, but I used my action to cast haste, which gives me an additional action to be cast
Oh, I see.
or to be used for attacking or dashing, right?
Yeah, that's right. So then the 2 attacks would have been the second action.
Correct.
Yeah. All right,
Yeah.
we're good.
Great. Perfect.
Cool.
Alrighty.
Cool.
Woo! So the Ettins are dead. I'm gonna take them off the order, and we'll go to Venka.
All right. So where's the king? Sorry, I don't see him on my map. So
We lost him a while ago.
He left the stage.
We
maybe.
lost track of him.
It was in the smoke.
The smoke.
King's Foray.
around.
Yeah.
Still going.
Yeah, you can't see through that smoke, unfortunately.
Ah, these giants in their secret smoke.
Okay. Yeah, that weird mess smoke that came out of nowhere. Okay. I'm going to then try and move. I still can't touch it. I'm going to move. Yeah, I'm gonna use my my bonus action to do
Dash.
dash. Thank you. Dash, and I want to get to this tapestry here. Dang it! I wish I could move my token, but here. I don't
No,
wanna
the tech
fuck this guy.
tech gremlins are ruining everything.
Oh yeah, mine's kind of messing up too now.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Okay.
smoke. The smoke in the machine.
And so this guy Shirok's fighting. How? Oh, you probably can't tell us. Never mind. I was about to ask how bloody is he?
He doesn't look like he's on the verge of death, no, but he definitely has been hit.
Okay. Well, I want to sneak up behind him, and then I want to drop ball bearings. So he.
Okay, cool.
And she's gonna hide behind the tapestry and just sort of dump out the bag behind him, and kind of like kick him over.
Awesome.
Yeah, right over there.
All right. So make your stealth check then,
Okay.
as you hide. Ball bearings kind of scatter across the floor at the giant's feet.
5.
25 is very good. Okay, you can tell that you are well hidden. Now, which tapestry are you hiding behind?
These are tapestries, yeah? These blocks?
Yeah. Okay, on the north wall.
Yeah.
Very good. Okay,
So
if
hopefully
that's all for Venka, we'll go to the last remaining Hellhound. It recharges its breath weapon.
I knew it. That's
circles
so
around the
twisted.
back of the fire giant,
It was
and
coming.
then catches Pudge and a Trell in this blast as it roars and flames strike out in your direction. Make a dexterity saving throw, please, and if you do one for Pudge as well, Justin.
Yep.
Add 2 to that, Justin.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, dex saving throw.
What's our proficiency bonus at this level? 4?
5.
4.
It's 5 now.
It
at
is
13.
5.
Oh, at 13 it went up to 5. That's right.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
that is...
Oh, I have advantage on these as well. Let me roll another. I accept.
So
22.
Dirty 20 for Pudge.
Great. All right, you each take half damage, which is 11 fire,
Okay.
and that's the Hellhound's turn.
Puny hound.
Now the fire giants are starting to get frustrated. You can see them kind of like looking at each other. One of them stoops down and makes a grapple against Shirok. So Shirok, if you would make your choice of an athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay. We'll say athletics.
You need to roll a 14 or better.
Okay.
And Atrell,
yeah.
you can do the same for the second one.
25.
Nice. That was athletics. So
Yes.
as it wraps its huge, meaty hands around you, you do like a full-on Captain America and like push the fingers apart and,
Yes.
and throw the hand aside.
Oh, that's good.
Atrell, same thing. You manage to wrench the hand off of you.
I say, when he does that, I say, it was an admirable effort.
Cool. Those are their actions. After that, they just kind of resume their combat stance and get ready for the next round. Okay, going back to Gundahella. Howard, you and Gundahella are in this conference room. Gundahella kind of looks at you and says,
Should we look around? What do you see under?
Yes. Let's find something. There looks like there's a trunk in there. Maybe it's like something we could use against them.
so like
Check
as
it
you're
out.
finishing the sentence, her hasted speed has already brought her, and she tears the tapestry across, picks up the chest, tucks it under the arm like a football, and then runs over to the other tapestry and tears the third one off the wall, revealing
Yes.
there is another little alcove there, and inside it, you see 4 extra chairs, giant-sized chairs that are stored back there. Really good to know, Gary Gygax. And then
Thank you,
see
Gary.
a huge cabinet, and she just like takes a fist and bashes the doors of the cabinet open, and you see dozens of scrolls and pieces of paper just like flood out of the cabinet onto the floor. You notice that several of these look like they are correspondence, and others look like they're scrolls of like lore or other such things.
Okay.
Yeah, so that is her turn. We'll go back to Shirok.
Okay, Shirok is going to shimmy right here and look at Mouse. Well, I guess he doesn't actually see Mouse, but he'll just say, Mouse, wherever you are, here's a little help for you. And then he'll take, I don't know, he'll take his,
Did he see me?
I'll take his ashy twig twig bundle on his neck, grab it and whisper into it, and then just blow. I'm gonna cast Gust of Wind.
Ooh.
Which basically 60-foot long, 10-foot wide blast of strong wind emerges, and I'm gonna have it going. Let's see if I can do this direction. Basically, kind of opening up. First of all, opening up a path through the smoke. Maybe the smoke does dissipate with strong wind.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
And also, any creature that starts its turn in that line must succeed on a Strength save, DC 16.
Okay.
And
one of the giants succeeds on the strength save.
Uh-huh.
The northern one that is closer to you gets blown back. How far?
Well, okay, here's my thing. Normally 15 feet. However, there are ball bearings on the ground, so I was wondering if it might fall.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, let's find out.
Work makes the dream work.
Yes, the giant falls prone and is blown
Yes.
back 15 feet.
Yes. Great. And yeah, 60 feet of this smoke in this area should basically disperse. So, up to there,
Great.
basically.
I mean, yeah, that basically gets rid of the closer half of it.
Yeah.
Um,
Now, that's a concentration spell for me. So that line, I can every turn, shift it, move the wind around, basically. But there's just some wind blowing from me.
It's so windy in here.
very cool.
Fantastic. That's my action, and as a bonus action, I will have Pudge come down here and attack this Hellhound. Stay out of range of that guy, hopefully.
The animals are fighting.
5, 10, 15, 20. You know what? He's actually just... Can he go through a trail space? Oh, that's not 20 feet, though. That's not close. Never mind.
Can I ride him?
He can't quite... I don't know if he's big enough to ride.
Probably not.
Probably, like,
No.
Venka's the only one who could maybe ride.
Yeah, legitimately that is true.
But he will attack. Boy, that's a shit roll. That's not gonna work. That one will, though. That's dirty 20. For 10 slashing on the Hellhound.
Cool.
And also, I'm sorry, with Shirok's movement, he will move 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. With the giant down, can I move past it without getting an opportunity attack, or no?
Good question. Yeah, strictly speaking, it could make an opportunity attack against you.
Okay, so then 5, 10...
With
Well,
disadvantage, but...
There's really no way for me to go, is there? Because either way, these guys will be there. So I'll just stand there. I'll just wait there. That's my turn.
Howard.
So she's come back to me with the trunk.
Yes, she's now holding that chest under her arm.
Well, let's look at it.
Okay. She'll kind of like hold it out to you. It's metal and locked.
Oh.
So she's not necessarily able to just bash
Able
it
to
open
just
right away.
open it open. Can I see if I can open it?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since it's locked, I doubt it.
You don't have any magical means of opening a lock?
No, I don't.
Okay.
You know what? I won't waste my time on that. I'll say, yeah, keep that for Venka. And I want to sort of check out those correspondences just to see who they were to and from. And
yeah.
scan
So
'em real
as you're
quick.
looking through, right off the bat, you can tell a ton of it is worthless. No interesting information or anything of value. But you do then pick out what looks like two things. The first is a scroll tube. You open it up, and inside you see instructions for King Snure. which are signed in the name Eclavdra. You've heard this name before.
Enclavdra?
Oh yeah.
Eclavdra. ECL. Avdra. And it's an Elvish name in origin, although of like a weird kind of construction. It doesn't seem that familiar to you. But as you kind of like scan through the document, it's giving orders to the king as if, not necessarily from a superior like officer, but as someone who's manipulating or someone who's like, and then you, my most noble king, will do this. And it
seems magical.
It has been deemed by the elder elemental god that your forces shall move and combine with those of the frost giant Jarl and move against the lands of the small folk. And then it says, whatever strength you may be able to raise in ogres, oni, cloud giants, and other fell creatures will allow us to make an all-out attack on humankind. And then it promises, like, a whole second half of the page is promises of power and like supernatural boons that will be granted by the Elder Elemental Eye, as well as kind of like material benefits and treasures given by the Dark Elves.
The Dark Elves! Let's go!
And specifically refers to them as the Drow, which are probably like a people you've heard of, but you know, at this point in our D&D canon, the Drow have never been heard of before.
Yeah. This is the intro to them. Well, I looked ahead in our schedule, and I know that they're next. So, I'll just keep that piece of paper, I guess, and then that's great information. So, nothing really else that we can investigate in this space, but it's safe. So, I'm going to ask Gundahella to for the last part of my turn.
You receive inspiration for saying her name correctly.
Zing. So I say, Gundahella, leave the trunk here and go get Venka. This is great.
Whatever you say.
Love you.
Literally.
I literally can't.
If you want, shit.
Okay, and that'll bring us to a trial. Unless there's anything else that I didn't...
Nope.
Yeah, okay, great.
Alright. It's time to hit this piece of poo-poo. So, once again, consequence just flying through the air, heavy. And I assume a 27 will hit the fire giant.
Oh, yeah.
Great, fantastic. So, let's hit him. Boom.
Clang and crunch as your sword
19
strikes into the giant.
The second half of that action, let's hit him again. 19
is not enough to pierce the armor.
Okay, then I will take my haste.
Chagrined.
I will take. It's like the first time I've ever missed. That's okay. Because I have another hasted attack action. We're going to go with a critical success. 32.
We're going to go with that.
We better do that.
Let's go with it.
Just going to go with that. We're going to pop that on out. So,
woo!
And I will be smiting. So, I think I will just go with a level 2 smite. So let's put 6d8 in there, shall we?
Excellent.
So I'll do it in 3 and 3. I'm gonna re-roll that 2.
Hachi machi.
So
Holy
29. Another one. So it doesn't matter. So 31.
Okay.
Additional radiant damage. I have a second half of this attack.
That's 31 plus
if he
the
still needs it.
29 originally.
Yeah.
Paladins.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, so that's
We like
60.
I'm
60 damage.
about to kiss a trail too.
So this giant takes that crit, and you can see that he's like his buckling at the knees. He's gritting through it. Blood is dripping through the armor and pooling on the floor. And he looks at you and he says, "Do your worst."
Well,
Okay.
I'm sure you know what comes next. I will swing Consequence charging at him, and 31 to hit. So close to a crit again. And I will roll for piece of poop. Yeah, I'm smiting. I'll just do it.
Yeah, you're almost there.
I'll do
Yeah,
a
I'm
first level smite
First level smite.
for another 11 damage. So will 27 damage do it.
It will. How does this end?
Okay, so he says it, and I charge straight into him, and it's gonna be, if he puts his blade up, it's gonna be a return of his smash as well. So I'm gonna hit him, holy energy pumping into my body. Bam, pling, and his sword goes back as I just run it straight into his gut with my hand on the pommel to just straight through the armor. And that will find its way in there.
Yeah, he loses all sense of life and collapses backward with your blade kind of pulling back out of the armor as he creates a crater in the floor.
Great. I have no more actions, but I begin to move toward my horn. My giant's horn.
Okay, great. All right, we'll go to Venka.
Waka waka.
Don't even.
Like you-
Don't even.
Waka waka.
I like
buddy.
you beginning to move toward it, like. Like, why don't you just? It's right there. Fucking get it.
Venka, you're hidden behind the tapestry, and there is a prone fire giant. You could kind of slide along that tapestry and shank it.
Oh, shank him while he's down.
Would you like that? Yes, I'm going to do that. Yeah.
And you'll have advantage.
Yeah, Vinka's gonna sneak, and she's going to shank him while he's down in the throat. Just grab it open with the knife. With the knife, where's my knife? There's my knife. Sorry, I haven't used it in so long. I forgot where I keep it.
Ooh.
Can I use is that good, or can I use should I use my inspiration?
Well, inspiration gives you advantage, which you already have. So, unfortunately, that's just rotten luck. Your dagger, as you go to cut this giant's neck, you see the giant is wearing like a neck choker, and there's a kind of a plated symbol of an eye with 6 tentacles wrapping around it, like a charm around the giant's neck, and your knife strikes the charm and is unable to stab through.
It's a torque.
Well, okay.
There you go.
I'm going. I'm going to use my bonus action then to run away and not. What is it? Disengage.
Well, you could do another attack bonus action. You can dual wield daggers.
Okay.
I don't know. It's up to you. However you want to.
So his neck is covered. Is his face covered?
No,
Let me
you can do
ask
this.
right away.
Stab him in the nostril.
Can I reach his temple?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, I will try again,
Okay, you still got advantage.
and I will stab him. Did it roll?
Yes.
Oh, for fuck's sake! It only rolled once though.
Yep. Go ahead and roll your second. Come on.
Me over.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yay.
So
Okay,
yes,
for-
Dag.
hits the necklace, and then with the other dagger, she just goes, "For Pete's sake, stab!
For Pete's sake.
Just die!"
Who's Pete? The dagger goes right into the temple. I am going to give you some extra damage here.
Oh, thank
You've
you.
got your sneak attack. I'm going to let you roll your sneak attack dice one more time. So this
Okay.
will be another 7d6 piercing damage.
76 D6.
Yeah, d6.
76.
76 trombone.
Yeah, oh
Yeah.
my god. I was trying to get there and I was like, what's the melody? 76 trombones.
Okay.
Drama.
So total of 43.
Wow.
Okay, so
Oh no, I'm sorry. 30. Yeah, that's right. 30. My gosh, why can't I do math? 33.
Because you're so pretty, Graham.
You only get
That's what
one
does it.
talent, I guess.
Seeps right out.
Wait.
Okay, this giant is now looking badly hurt
Did you
with
say
that dagger digging in.
Did you say 33?
Is it 43? It is 43. Yeah.
It's the 6 plus the 12 plus the 20 plus the 5?
Yeah.
So that's
You're just gonna call me out like
38.
that?
No, I just want this thing to die. 38.
Wow.
do it.
It's
43.
43.
Hmm.
You were there. It was just you had it right and then
yeah.
you second guessed yourself.
You're just gonna call me out.
I just if that little extra bit would help, I just wanted her to kill it.
Man. I'll take it.
Yeah, you think one more hit like that and that giant is definitely going down. Okay, and we'll go to the Hellhound. Hellhound does not have any fire left, so it will keep attacking against Pudge. See what it can
Aw, little Pudge.
Pudge gives a face that says, "Bring it, motherfucker."
Oh,
do. Okay, that's a 13 to hit Pudge, which I think misses.
That does miss.
Yeah, all right. The Hellhound is locked in combat, unable to do anything. Fire Giant is going to attempt to stand up, bringing Venka up with him.
You're just like dangling from his
Yeah.
lip.
Venka, you
His
can
temple.
make an opportunity attack as he's doing this.
Okay, I'm going to do that with the other knights that I had. And I'm going to try and stab. Yeah. 16.
16. That does not hit. However, you do actually have advantage on this as well.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Don't apologize for it.
I'm sorry that I'm giving you advantage.
19?
Nope, won't do it. Okay, so as something about the way you're being jostled with the fire giant standing, your dagger
It's
misses,
fine.
and now you are perched on his shoulder
Don't
as
let
he
me
is now.
Here. I wanted to hide.
Graham.
Yes.
I will add, and maybe this is weird since he was prone, but just at the beginning of his turn, he does need to make another strength
against
save or be pushed 15 feet farther back.
Yeah. Yeah.
DC 16.
I want it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. It's not this giant's day. He gets to his feet, and then immediately the wind hits him like a burst, and he gets pushed back. 1, 2, 3. All right, gets pushed back 15 more feet. He manages to stay on his feet. I mean, his feet are literally like 8 feet long.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but then he will try to push forward again.
And with that in mind, any creature in the line must spend 2 feet for every 1 foot.
Yep.
Okay.
So he only gets within 10 feet of you, and it is just enough for him to swing his sword at you.
Okay.
That's only a 14. First swing goes over your head. He gets one last attempt here to cleave down upon you with a 20 against Shirok.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna hit.
Okay. Shirok takes 28 slashing damage.
Ay, ay, ay.
As a sword, I mean, this thing, it's got to be like 800 pounds and just hitting you right in the armor.
Yep.
And-
I need to make a con
Oh, are you at zero?
save. No. To keep my spell going.
Gotcha.
Is it a saving throw? Con saving throw?
That's right, yes.
I'm good. Dirty 20. The
Great.
wind keeps going.
Okay, Gundahella, with her hasted action, will move. And you hear her like footsteps, boom, 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 bounding around the corner as she's shouting, "I've got a thing for Venka." I meant what I said.
No.
And then we'll go to Shirak.
Oh, it's me? Well, I will angrily, I'll say,
Gonna have to do better than that.
and rush up and June Cleaver this dude. First attack. First
Cleaver.
attack is 25.
Yes.
Second attack is a 26.
Very nice. 2 hits.
All right, let's go. So we got. Oh, hell yeah. 20 plus. Wait, it's a 2. I get to reroll 2s. That's better. That is 38 slashing
Wow.
Wowee.
from those
Chop him in bits.
The giant still stands.
I did need to move here for that, by the way. And then, that's all Shirak will do. I'll just trust that Venka can kill it before it gets its next turn and kills me.
The big hope there, little.
I trust you, Mouse.
And then Pudge is gonna just keep trying to kill this
Go,
hellhound.
Pudge.
Oh, Pudge, you're killing me. Missed the first one. The second one is a 15 on the hellhound.
15 hits the hellhound.
Okay. That is 13 more slashing damage on the hellhound. And
Looking hurt now.
All right. That's it. That's my turn. Do I want to change directions on the gust of wind? I think not. I will keep it going on the giant, kind of, and I'm actually gonna. I guess I will change directions because it'll start going this direction now.
Okay. Howard, you're in this room.
By myself.
Oh yeah.
Howard.
Oh God. How did that
Yeah.
happen?
The B plot over here. Adventures of Howard.
Why are you
Yeah.
alone?
Why am I alone? You know what? I'm gonna go and look in this room. I know that I saw a trunk in there, but I want to see what else is in there.
Okay.
Is it just an alcove? Is there more to it?
You're talking about the eastern chamber?
Yeah, where the trunk was. Is that where I am right now?
This looks like the southern,
Yeah.
maybe. Is this east? On the bottom.
I thought this was the cabinet.
No, you got them reversed, unfortunately. So,
Oh, okay. Then I'll do that one instead.
yeah, my bad. Here, I can move this aside. Let you see. So, yeah, if you're looking at the table, just flipping around in these notes, you see you see a map that reveals the entire hall of the Fire Giant King.
What?
Oh,
Nice.
That's great.
You
so useful earlier.
it is hanging on the wall, so it's pretty big.
Pudge?
It may be difficult for you to like take down and use. There goes the Hellhound.
Yeah, Pudge and the Hellhound are just going at it over there.
There are also 2 locked chests, in addition to the one that Gundahella grabbed and footballed out. Let's
Well,
see.
I'm a very smart boy. Can I just memorize the map?
Yeah, here. I will Let me make sure I got this. Okay, yep, I'm going to share it with you.
Wow.
So if you look at that map, you can see, the sort of the southern end is the entrance and the throne room.
Yeah.
You are currently in that kind of center area.
We made it through we got 6% completion on this map.
No wonder your stuff's freezing and acting up.
Yeah, let me point out that one of the biggest points of interest you notice is a ramp tunnel on the northwestern corner that leads down to another layer lower in the hall.
Mm-hmm.
There are also secret rooms behind the throne that lead to the king's bedchambers. That's on the southeastern side.
Oh, I see.
I can't see if there's any way. Well, I wouldn't be seeing this, I guess, but wondering if he has access to the downstairs.
Yeah, Howard, you do not see any sign of egress from the king's bedchamber, so that secret door behind the throne would lead basically to a dead-end trap. Yeah, it just depends on what the strategy would be and where they would move the king.
Mm.
Okay, cool.
Box him in. We could box him in between
Yeah.
areas 7 and
Kinda take
And I
that in.
assume the other two
8.
trunks are lost? Or locked, I mean.
They are locked, yes.
Okay, cool. Well, then,
what
yeah,
is
I'm
your
taking that
passive
in then.
Perception?
15.
Do you want to, let's see, 15? Do you want to make a check as you kind of look around this area, or would you
I lied,
rather
it's
use
13.
It's up to you whether you want to use your action to make the check.
To look around. Fucking stop. Sorry. I think I do want to do that, yeah.
Sure.
Should I just percept?
It's up to you.
It's not going to be great. I'm going to do it.
Okay. With a 19, you
That's not
notice that there are little areas of plaster in dots along the wall, just about the size of a coin. And as you reach up to touch one, your finger goes through it. It's like 1/8 of an inch thick, and it's made to obscure what is like a pipe-like embrasure in the wall. So something could come out of this hole.
Seems pokey. Okay. Good to know.
Awesome. All right.
What's the
diameter?
circly? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the size of a coin, and then it's clearly like a tube in the wall. It doesn't turn. It's
So
just
yeah,
a straight.
Justin, it's not a glory hole.
You thought you could be sneaky.
The wall is like feet and feet and feet thick. It goes as far as you can see in the light.
Yeah, definitely pokies. Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, you're like you've got your eye out, and then you're like, oh, maybe I don't want to do.
Mm-mm.
And we'll go to Atrell.
Okay, so the first thing that happens is I finish moving toward my horn, and I will blow on it as an action. The sound of not unlike 76 trombones, hopefully.
Bringing it full circle.
Right.
Love it.
And shouting out, Snorre, are you so pathetic you send your underlings? Face us. And I want to shout that out as loud as I possibly can. And then I go, hey, translate.
I only have, I'm not feeling so hot, but, okay, sure. Hey, if I die here with you,
I look up at Venka. Take care of Pudge, and then I'll yell out in Giant and I'll translate what he said.
I hope he hears it.
But I kind of forgot what he said, so I translate something along the lines of, King Snorre, you should come out here, you bastard.
Let's Atrell.
Yeah.
Make an intimidation check.
Okay.
And you can do so with advantage.
I will do that.
From the horn. Oh, 2 14s. Okay. Here's what happens. The giant that Venka is riding at the moment, Venka's on the giant's shoulder, he momentarily turns his glance and betrays where you can interpret where he believes the king has gone. And he looks southward to the tapestry right here.
Yes. Go
Great.
to area 7.
I'm gonna march that direction. You're gonna be fine, Shirok, he says. And if not, look at it this way. At least it'll be over. And he passes. As I pass this dog, I want to use my hasted action to hit it as I pass the hound to try to help out my little guy Pudge.
Okay.
30 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
25 damage. I'm not gonna smite.
Ooh, that will do it.
So Pudge is going back and forth, and I just poke it.
Yeah, Pudge definitely looks kind of disappointed.
Oh, sorry, Pudge.
The fire giant that Venka is on goes,
Oh, shit.
And marching with determination, I want to fling this aside if I can when I reach it and see what's inside.
all right, opening up the tapestry.
What's behind the curtain?
Not that you don't know, or not that you know what's back there.
I don't know.
It gets flung aside, revealing a hidden hallway.
Rascal.
And actually, you see at the end of the hallway there are 2 fire giants,
Oh God!
and they're like bashing their swords against their armor, like getting ready for a fight.
Sure, and Latrell will respond.
We need Howard. Where's our wizard?
That's an excellent question.
And
Anything else?
like, cut to Howard, who's just like looking at stuff.
Walking around the room.
Yeah, no, Latrell's all good.
Okay, Venka,
Okay.
you're on the giant's shoulders.
Yeah.
Let's go, Venka.
Venka, he says, "Oh shit," and she goes, "You're darn tootin'," and she's gonna stab again. It's only a 15 inspiration.
Yeah, use your inspiration.
Okay, I'm going to use my inspiration.
I can't believe your rolls. I'm so sorry.
I
Yeah.
know, I ain't seen no rogue.
There it is.
And she reaches up and stabs with the other one, like just
Wow.
in the temple, in the more
How would you like to do this?
Ooh.
Yeah, she has the one in. She just reaches, she like pulls herself up and just stabs this one in two, and it's just right there. And he just like goes down, and as he falls, she like crawls on his back, so when he falls, she does not like go stumbling or anything, and she's standing triumphant. Mouse the Giant Slayer.
Perfect.
I told
the
you you
dust
could
kind
do
of
it,
gets-
Mouse.
The dust throws up into the air as the giant just collapses, and then Venka stands.
Oh, Shurak, you look awful. You
Yep.
want the healing potion?
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, that would be awesome.
It's really hard to hear you up there, but you look awful.
Yeah, thanks.
See where I have it, because that's poison, that's poison, that's poison.
You know, maybe I'll just I have a spell. Maybe I'll just heal
I'll
myself.
just
Got it. This one. Very sure.
How? Very sure.
Very sure.
Okay. Thanks.
Cool, so yeah, you can toss him that potion of healing. You've still got your movement and bonus action left, Venka.
Okay. Then with my movement and bonus action, I'm going to get as close as I can to. That's the wrong button. I almost closed everything. That would have been disastrous. To right here. As I. So I'm going to move over there.
Cool.
And with my crossbow drawn. Wait, there was a chest? Who said chest?
Yeah, Gundahella is bounding around this corner. She hasn't quite made it to you, but she's like up here. You can hear her voice, and she's like, Venka, where are you?
I'm here! You have money?
You can hear it like jangling.
She has money! she's gonna start waving her arms to get her attention.
Okay.
And I think that's it.
Okay, and you wanted to crouch there next to the tapestry?
Yeah, on this side of the tapestry, like just obscured from view.
Cool. All right. Do you want to? You still have your bonus action left, so you could use it to stealth, or you could just give it up. It's up to you.
Do you guys think it's a good idea to try and stealth in there?
If nothing else, it would mean you didn't get spotted and attacked if something comes up the hallway.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
You're a squishy one.
I am so squishy.
That's coming from the other squishy one. So.
Yeah.
Nice.
I say this as a squishy one.
Okay, awesome. So Venka's like hidden in the folds of the tapestry. Okay, Hellhounds are dead. The fire giants. Each of the fire giants that have their swords drawn throws a rock at a Trell. These things, they look like the rocks were brought along with them as like purposefully, to be used as artillery. So that's 2 rock attacks. That's a 21 and a 23.
Interesting. Those will both hit.
Oh, no.
Both hit.
Okay. Atrell, you take 48 bludgeoning damage total.
Tis but a scratch.
And
How
then
does that make you
Gundahella,
feel?
with haste, comes bounding through, standing atop the fire giant there. Hands just like plops this huge metal chest onto the ground. But she says, "Where is Venka? I thought she was over here."
I'm hiding.
She'll be right back. Just set that there, Gundahella.
Good. Okay. And then we'll go to Shirak.
Yeah, just set that right there. And hey, just step this way. Just watch yourself. I'm gonna go the long way and maneuver my wind just like around the outside, trying not to hit her as I shift my way down this direction. And let's see. Let me do math real quick. And by math, I mean let me use this button. I'd like to get here. I will point my wind this direction to try and hit both of these two, pushing them back 15 feet. And also, I will call back behind me. Keep your distance and use ranged weaponry if you can. Yep. That's my bonus action to do that, and then for my action, I am going to, I'm gonna pocket that potion of healing that I got, and I'm gonna instead cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on myself.
like a real Skyrim character.
Yeah.
That's so
To get myself back. Oh, I rolled horribly. Okay, well, I got 11 back. God, that sucks. That was my action. I am going to go ahead and use my jeez, I'm gonna use my, no, I can't do that, crap. Okay, I'll just move against the wall here, and I can do one thing here. Is this, that's a bonus action, but I used my bonus action to move my wind, didn't I?
You did.
Mm-hmm. And if I action surge, that doesn't give me a new bonus action, just a new action, right?
Right.
Okay. Alright, I'll stay there and hope I don't die. That's my turn.
Pudge?
Oh yeah, Pudge can't do anything and really shouldn't, so Pudge will just go guard the chest.
Cool. All right, back to Howard. You've discovered 2 chests in this western alcove, as well as what seems like some kind of trap mechanism.
Yeah. I'm
You've
going
got the
to
info that was
go.
on the map. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. I like it. I'm going to go and I'm not going to make it all the way there, but I want to come back to this one. And that's my turn. I'm cool with that.
Gotcha. So you're dashing.
Yeah.
All right.
Because I can't dash and do an attack.
Correct, yeah.
Correct. Okay. Cool. Then I'm gonna stay right just on the other side of the door of the howly things, and then I'm ready for my next turn. Okay.
Okay. Atrell.
Okay, having clonked by some rocks, Atrell needs to take just a little second to pump some lay hands into himself.
Do it.
So I'm gonna just
Do
dump
it.
it straight into myself. A small prayer under my breath and a couple of F words, and boom! I'm gonna pop that back up. Cost me an action.
Still hasted, right?
I'm still hasted. I could dash and move in, but I have no actions, and then I would just be getting raw. Do they have more rocks that I can
No.
see?
They have no more rocks here.
Oh, thank God. I was so
All right.
scared.
Then I will wait. I'm gonna move up. I don't know how fast they can move. I'm gonna just kind of stay.
From what you've seen, they don't move much faster than a person. They have
Great.
long strides, but they move slowly.
Great. So I'm gonna wait right here next to my guy.
Okay. Venka, you are hidden, but you see this chest. You're the thief subclass, correct?
Yeah.
So you have an ability where you can pick a lock as a bonus action. So if you wanted to, you could like pop out, do a sneak attack on one of the giants, and then use your bonus action for the chest.
I would like to, but my crossbows won't reach them.
Oh, even at long range?
It said that they're... 120 feet.
Excellent. Yeah.
Numbers don't sit well in my head sometimes.
You're good.
So 120 feet, I'm pretty sure that's it. Okay, so we're gonna do that. So yeah, Venka's gonna pop out and just shoot 18.
With advantage from being hidden.
I always forget. 25.
Yes. Okay, you strike one in the head.
Yes. Poisoned.
For 32, and it'll make its constitution save.
Probably will, but you know, it's worth it.
All right, that's a failure. 12.
Yay!
Okay. So, how much extra damage does it do?
That does, it's a basic poison, so 1d4.
Cool.
Once applied, the poison retains potency for 1 minute. Oh, that's not important. Never mind.
I imagine
Okay,
Vanka's like reading an instruction booklet of her poisons. Once
She breaks
applied.
the back of the poison bottle
Yeah,
before she shoots it. And then
All right.
I should go and pick a lock.
Perfect. Make a dexterity check with your added +5 from your proficiency with Thieves' Tools.
You can do it.
I can. Was that it? I think I clicked the wrong.
That was a constitution save.
Yeah. It's fine. We're fine. I'm fine. With a
Yeah, that's better. Okay, with a 23, you snap open that chest.
Mhm.
And every time I reload Roll20, I have to pull these notes back up.
Yeah, it sucks.
Okay, so you open up the chest, and the first thing you notice are a huge amount of coins, silver pieces, as well as 6 batons that are made out of bone. They're carved with dwarvish runes. And does anyone speak Dwarvish?
I am Dwarvish.
Oh, yes, of course. Okay, so you recognize these as having been crafted by maybe there's like some village or township of dwarves that were overtaken by King Snure in years past. And these dwarves were made to craft batons that showed that they were loyal to King Snure, or like had been forced to be King Snure's servants, and so they are held by guests who can pass without being attacked. They're basically like a hall pass. They say safe passage in Dwarvish.
she sees those and she grabs one and lifts it over her head and she goes, "Safe passage!"
Now, granted, someone might not respect the safe passage if you were literally attacking them, but it could be useful.
They didn't see me.
Pudge is right next to you and just kind of like like excited that you're excited.
Don't eat it. Yes, safe passage! This is
We just happy to be here.
A trail will take note of the safe passage.
Who have they not seen? They only saw a trail, right? Those two? They only saw a trail?
I mean, I just opened a door. They threw rock at me.
They saw you.
I mean, yeah, but I didn't attack them.
They're looking right at me, so that's
Yeah, it also says along the bottom, official business on behalf of King Snure the Fearsome.
Okay, so this is kind of like those armbands, except now these might actually work for maybe 1 or 2 of us. Where's Howard?
probably dead.
And then a trail says,
That's
"Where's
like-
Knob?
Where's who?
Nog."
Knob. Bear claw.
Knob, Trill, we need to have a talk about your passive perception, Knob. I mean, Trill.
Okay, so this is good.
Graham, I'll remind you that the wind is there. I don't know if they had those checks
Oh,
yet.
yeah, you know what? They both failed their saving throws, which I pre-rolled. So, with a dash, they don't quite make it to you, and they wouldn't have gotten an attack anyway.
Okay,
So you are safe from their melee attacks.
Okay.
so in theory, I could at least go. Could anyone else?
Yeah, they haven't seen you.
Howard, but I guess he's dead, so...
Rip.
Yeah. I have no idea how to play this. Shirok is not a good liar, so I don't know what he's gonna do.
Okay, so...
Gundahella... Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, go.
Gundahella is kind of like looking around, figuring out the situation, sees the fire giants advancing, and she picks up the chest, says, "Are you done with this?"
Yeah, I guess so. I guess this is kind of the only useful thing in there.
She like pours out about 800 silver pieces onto the floor, and then she throws the iron chest at one of the fire giants.
She throws the Iron Chef.
The Iron Chef.
I love reading the captions sometimes.
Yeah. Okay, 27 bludgeoning damage against one of the giants. And then with her hasted action, she's going to dash, stepping over a trail, like charges forward.
Uh-oh.
And she actually, with her movement, she can make it here and attack. Oh, she already used... Yeah, she used one action, then she used a second action to multi-attack with her... with her axe.
She's our best friend.
She's our best friend. I hope
For
she's
the
our
next 30
friend
days.
after this spell.
In 30 days, she's like, you know what? I really liked murdering all of my allies and people.
My allies, my friends, neighbors, those guys are cool.
People change, okay?
She hits twice, dealing many dices.
So many
Total
dice.
of
Many
62. slashing damage.
Jeez, she is
Against
so
the
big.
one, I'm going to mark it with a red dot. That's the one on the left.
Love her.
And then we'll go to Shirok.
Roth.
Okay. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Shirok is going to stay put. I don't want to move closer to them. Oh boy, I still need a good amount of health here. Okay, I will use my action to hit myself with another Cure Wounds. Because I rolled like shit the first one.
That potion of healing, was it a regular potion of healing or was it like a superior?
It's just a regular.
A regular.
Doesn't someone have some of these higher potions kicking around?
Somebody get like a potion of like a.
I thought I did.
I didn't
let me
keep
see.
any potions.
I swear to God, if it's with power.
All I have is a horn, so
Mine's just.
We did get
regular.
at least one potion of superior healing on this
there
list.
is. Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know who has it.
I'm willing to say that it's with one of the melee fighters. It would make
There's
sense.
also a potion of Storm Giant Strength. Who
Yes.
took that?
I did.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Two potions.
There's like a whole list of stuff we haven't
Me.
used.
that's right.
The only thing
I
I
took
took was enchanted arrows. So
I forgot. but
everybody
I-
else has other stuff.
So
Yeah,
we've,
back
we've just surpassed the first moment of this encounter in terms of its like pure D&D-ness. The first is everyone getting panicked and doing crazy shit. The second is forgetting all of your items.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I love it.
That storm giant strength is yeah, that's great.
Did it say those two potions of healing?
Oh, here we go.
Raiders?
Was
There is potions. Yeah,
No.
you guys take those potions of superior healing.
There's
for
only
sure.
one superior healing, and there's
You
a
take it.
second that's
You
regular
have
healing.
it. No, I wouldn't have taken it. I have the
I have-
light.
Because there were two potions I got from the 4 sleeping ogres.
Oh, and I took the 2 spell scrolls for sure. Ooh,
Okay,
what are
well then
you?
let me ask you
I've
this,
got-
Graham.
yeah.
If I had the superior healing, would I is that an action to take it?
It is.
Okay. So it really doesn't make a difference either way.
8d4 plus 8 hit points.
Okay, well that is better. Oh wait, 84? Well,
Yeah. but
okay,
it's-
well I'll
you know,
save the spell slot and I'll take the superior healing then.
You're making
Um,
DMs everywhere proud.
Great. So happy.
Every time a player doesn't hoard consumable items, DMs get their wings.
I never do anything.
So wait, I have to find Oh my god, I'm just gonna roll it on here. This is. Would you say 8d4?
Yeah, 8d4 plus 8.
8d4 plus 8. Yeah, much better. 28. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Okay, that was better. Thank you. Thanks for bringing that up, everybody. That's still my action, which sucks. So now I will do. Okay. Bonus action. I am going to. I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my Nature's Veil to become magically invisible until the start of my next turn.
Nice.
And like, is
What
this?
does that look like?
Yeah, is this wall like? I mean, is it?
It kind of looks like brimstone or, like lava, volcanic rock.
It's like rivulets of lava.
Anything, please.
I think Shirok, taking that twig, the ashy twigs and whatnot, kind of holds it and grips it, and then just like steps towards the brimstone, and like seemingly with the wind coming off of him and everything, just kind of vanishes into the wind. Still standing literally in the same spot, but looks like he stepped like into the stone basically.
Nice.
And then Pudge, Pudge, I don't want to. You're gonna get slaughtered if you go up there, bud. Pudge is gonna start looking for Howard.
Find Howard.
I was actually waiting for that. I'll be honest.
He's gonna dash. He's just gonna. I can't, because Pudge is an NPC and not a. I can't see where he's going up here. So if you want to just move him closer to where he like maybe smells Howard or something.
Okay, Howard, your turn.
Okay, so Howard is going to walk through the doors and cast a spell
Very
at the dogs.
Yeah.
The
So
what?
you
'Cause
open
what
those
the
doors.
hell else am I doing?
At the knolls?
Throw them
Holy
triumphantly open. You can see 8 gnolls like gripping their halberds and whips, and they kind of turn.
Oh, I wanted them to be dogs. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Stop.
Stop. Ew. Too much. I'm gonna cast a, let's say a 6th level fireball at them. Yeah.
Let's say a 6th level.
And it'll be right in the middle there.
Oh my
So they have to make a dexterity saving throw. 8 to beat an 18.
Okay.
You found somebody
Yeah,
you can
dude.
use a fireball on. I love it.
Yep. That's why I
That's
went
like
in there.
you're just opening doors looking for. Nope, flamers. Okay,
Nope, you're
flame. Nope.
fiery,
Okay.
nope.
All right. Only one succeeds. However, roll your damage was
47.
+5.
plus the 5, so 52.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
Empowered.
That is enough. Your empowered, additional damage is enough to ensure that they all die, regardless of whether they save or not.
Oh.
Howard,
So
Howard does this. Oh, oh.
No one was there to see
Mass murder.
That's horrifying.
this
Howard.
huge explosion.
What does it look like when Howard casts fireball?
Oh,
For some
he's
reason, I
really
picture
cool.
finger guns. I don't know why. In my head, he's just like,
No, he doesn't like chi. Like chi, like in real life, where you just like start it real small and you feel it, and then he's like, oh god,
yeah.
like that.
I love it. That's so
It like
good.
very quickly gets out of control, and then he's like, ah!
Hey, don't touch it! Don't touch it!
Yeah. So, whoa.
Holy
Maybe I
crap.
overdid that one. That's okay.
I love that graphic.
Okay, and then the fire
Whole
clears,
room.
revealing a room heavily scorched by flames. Behind the door, directly across from you, you can see there is like a little bar, like in a prison cell or something, like you would look through, and there is a dwarf with singed eyebrows, like sitting behind it doing this. He's like really round, portly fellow.
Sorry. Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm doing all right. Oh, that was quite a fireball.
Yeah, I thought they were demonic and I was nervous. I'm sorry,
Oh, no,
it was
you're
a lot.
absolutely right about that.
Okay. What's up? How do I get you out of there?
Oh, the door's locked.
Yeah. I have someone who can open locks and they... God, I hope they're coming at this
God,
point.
I hope they're alive.
And he just kind of like looks around.
So, I'll try to figure that out. We'll be back. Sorry, what's your name?
My name is Obmi.
Ogmi?
Obmi.
Okay.
OBMI.
Okay. I'm Howard. Nice to meet you. Why are you
like-
imprisoned?
Well, I was thrown in here because the King of the Fire Giants didn't take a liking to my stances. He took over my people a long time ago.
And actually, well, you don't know what Venka found in that chest.
Mhm.
But he is from a pretend, you can imagine he was from a group of dwarves that kind of infamously were enslaved by King Snure.
Cool. I'm helping. Nice. Right.
Here he is.
I think that's it.
I'm helping.
Oh, me.
Oh, he's so
Oh, me.
cute.
Oh, me.
I love it.
Me.
Billy
Yeah.
Connolly. He's played by Billy Connolly.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
Are these illustrations, Graham? Are these from the?
From the adventure itself, yeah. The
Like,
the reprint.
the
in
reprint.
Tales from the Yawning Portal.
Oh, thank you. Okay,
Oh.
okay. I forgot that. Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, we can't legally do all the old school artwork.
No, I mean I love the new stuff.
Actually, there wasn't any old school artwork. The original adventures were like 8 pages, including the cover.
Yeah.
Okay, Howard, all done?
Yeah.
Do you want to move into that area, or are you gonna go back and?
I'll remove in there. Yeah. I'm gonna leave the thing open though, like the things I
Sure.
came through, so that people can track where I went easily.
You can
Is this
see
the trunk?
in the remains of the burned chamber, you can see coins that were on the persons of the gnolls. And you also see there are 12 chests in this room.
Oh.
They've taken a lot of damage, so actually I'm going to say that they're all burned enough that you could just kind of, break them open without much
Okay.
effort.
Well, as many of those I can do in this turn, which I think is none, I'll do.
You can kind of go through and at least look. And
Yeah.
let's see, the third one that you look in, you notice broken bottles of wine and spirits that have all been consumed in the flames.
Mm-hmm.
The rest, their contents are mostly destroyed.
But
So
it's like
you-
a kitchen-y thing.
Yeah, well, you just think that at this point, anything valuable that might have been in them is gone.
Nothing here though. It's good. So, yeah, we'll get this figured out, man. Nice
Yeah,
to
let
meet
me
you.
out. I know where some useful things are in this place.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, definitely a goal.
Are you the intruders I heard them talking about?
Ooh, what they say?
They said that you had killed the chieftain of the Hill Giants and the Jarl
yes.
of the Frost Giants.
Uh-huh.
And you were on your way here to kill King Snure.
Very true.
You
Yes.
must be a real badass.
Totally badass.
Great. Can you move your badass out and get me out of here?
Yeah, no, I definitely said I was going to. Like one of my colleagues. I'm more of a blow stuff up kind of guy. You don't want me to
Nice.
try, I promise.
Okay, let's go back to Atrell.
Okay, so as my interact with object, can I uncork the potion of Storm Giant Strength and glug that sucker down?
You can drink it as an action. I know, it's so...
Alright,
He's that kind of DM.
I will drink it as an action. I know.
rule.
Okay.
This is how I feel with Kelsey all the time, Graham. It's okay.
This is
Alright,
not
fine.
my first rodeo.
Other people don't ask me to play with them.
Aw.
That's okay because I'll still have my hasted action. So I'm gonna go. Which one got hit with the box and the chop? Red dot?
Yes, that's right.
The one on the left?
What? It, just
Yes,
it sounded
Crusade.
like you were using like a bunch of like you were like in a kitchen. Like we gotta get hit. Yeah, we need a hit of the box and the chop. We need a red dot.
Using some lingo. I know, like, are you saying words?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay.
We've got a rapport.
We just
went to
gotta-
PAX
it's a-
Unplugged together.
Exactly. So
I love
we
it. No,
we
that's-
share a shorthand. Okay, I will move forward and use my hasted attack action. I only have a few more rounds of that, but I will do it on this fellow right here to try to knock him down. With a strength score of 29 now, everything hits a little harder.
Yeah, I'll say.
Yeah, 20 though. Wow. Please hit
That hits.
though?
Why not?
Okay.
Yes, that hits.
Fantastic.
When you roll a 4 and it hits, that's a good sign.
Yay.
What does the what does that potion do? Just curious.
Oh, it changes my strength score to 29 flat. So I have additional like +4 to strength stuff.
You're doing the like Gerard Butler 300 walk.
Yeah. Boom. Boom.
I hope you don't die because
The giant gets like propelled backward by this strike.
Can I reroll that radiant damage? That was a 2. Is that too cheesy?
Yeah, I think so. Is that from
It's just it's
Magic
attached. No, it's just my improved smite, which is every time I hit.
I don't think you can reroll those
Okay.
because it's not part of the weapon damage.
Sure. Great.
Unless
So-
I could look it up, but yeah, let's not
Great.
include that.
Then I'll swing again as he is knocked back. Hopefully a feared.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Another hit.
Let's go again. So 21 plus 4, another 25 damage.
That's 49 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, this giant is propelled backward and terrified, but still standing.
Okay. Great. And I will stand my ground here. I
Very cool.
suppose.
Okay. Yeah, like he looks over at the other fire giant, and in giant is like. Okay, Vinka.
Question.
Mhm.
What creatures do we know that serve under like the giants and everything? Because I know I don't know about the gnolls, but is there anything else? Like,
Let's in terms of your size.
yeah, for disguise.
Yeah, there's a number. I mean, goblins, orcs, bugbears. You've seen trolls, but that's probably too big.
Yeah. I'll go for a goblin.
Great.
So Venka's gonna make herself look like a goblin, and a goblin that's kind of had a bit of the shit kicked out of him. And she's gonna grab the bone, one of the bones, and she's going to run. And I'm gonna do the dash as well, so that I can go the full 40. And she's gonna try and run past the giants, and she's like waving the bone in the air, and she's going, "Don't shoot! Don't shoot!" I need to
Okay.
get to the king.
So I will have you, with advantage, make a deception or performance, your choice.
We'll do deception because I don't have performance apparently.
And this is only because they're like in the middle of a fight. See how well you can
The
pull
first
off
one's
the.
24, so let's go with that, yeah.
Yeah, awesome.
The other
Okay,
one's 1.
so even Atrell and Shirok are like, "Who's this goblin?" As you come through.
Yeah, look
The fire
out, by the
giants,
way.
They just kind of like watch you go past. They don't even make a move or a reaction to you because they're so afraid of Atrell at the moment, and you slip right through their legs and make it past them. If you want to use like your full action, bonus action, and movement, you can make it 90 feet all the way to this area where you see 2 sets of double doors, as well as another set on the west wall kind of behind you. But you can guess that the fire giants were guarding this eastern alcove. So down over here.
Okay. Okay. And so that is my turn.
All right, well done. We'll go to the fire giants. Gathering themselves a little bit, they are going to attack attack Atrell.
I need to make those strength saves again
yes,
at the
thank
beginning
you
of
for
their
the
turn.
reminder.
I'm sorry.
There
I
is
know
not
it's
ones.
annoying. I know it's
No,
annoying.
it's not at all. I really appreciate the reminder because honestly,
Yeah.
there's so much going
No,
on.
I get it. I get it.
Okay, the one that was damaged holds his ground. The one that was a little less hurt gets blown back 15 feet. And then with his, yeah, it's basically gonna
It's still there. Yeah. It's not
cancel
gonna
out.
be-
So he'll
Sure.
move back up. And then their attacks are against Atrell, a 13, which will miss, a 26,
Good gravy.
which I think connects, and then
Roll
2
die.
attacks. I think 2 attacks against Shirok. I think you're out of reach.
And I'm invisible.
Oh yeah, of course. So the one, yeah, they're just both gonna attack Atrell.
Mm-hmm.
They're a little afraid of you.
Mm-hmm. Bring it. Bring the
Okay. A 16 and a 23.
pain.
So it sounds like 2 hits.
It does sound like that. Yeah, it does.
Okay, total of 56 slashing damage.
Good gravy. All right. Fantastic.
And it is Gundahella's turn.
Yay.
Gundahella says,
What can I do to help you, oh strong one?
Heal them.
You got it.
and
You got it.
she'll swing her axe at the wounded one.
So, do you have any juice or any food I could? Just kidding.
I've got some orange slices and a sheep.
Okay,
Is
her
that a
first,
Ziploc?
her first hack with the axe strikes the armor, not damaging them. Second attack, clack, right in the rib cage. It takes 26 slashing damage. And then we will move to Shirok.
Jeez.
All right, Shirok is invisible, and from that invisible state, he will pull his longbow out and use those enchanted arrows. They're +1. Is that to the hit or to the damage?
Both.
Both. Oh, so it's just like a regular +1 weapon. Duh. Okay. Gotcha. Now I am invisible. Do I get advantage on both attacks?
Yep.
Okay.
Although, does your invisibility end if you attack?
I don't know. It says until... Well, okay, yeah, so it says until the start of your next turn.
Oh.
So do I just
by
come
the
out
time
of
you're
it before
attacking,
I
you're
attack?
actually no longer invisible.
Okay, well, that sucks. Yeah, and I could bonus action right now to turn invisible again. But
That
I
would
was
get you
gonna
advantage on both attacks.
Save my bonus action for something else. That's the dilemma.
Nothing like giving you more to think about on your
Yeah.
turn.
I know. I'm sorry.
No, not just you. It's everyone. That's the name of the game at 13th level.
I am going to trust my bow and not do the invisibility. I'm just going to stick with my first plan. So here we go.
Are you attacking the more wounded one? The red?
I'll start with that one. Yeah. So that's a 25 on the first hit.
Yes.
And
Nice.
a 30 on the second hit.
Yay.
Very cool.
And those two will hit for...
Sounds like you made the right choice.
Yeah. Total of 18 damage there. And then I will... How's that one looking?
Really hurt. The arrow goes right in the head.
I'm going to use my action surge.
Okay. He's doing the Gimli passing out drunk, like...
Amazing.
Again.
And 24 to hit.
Yes.
Man, plus 12 longbow, plus 12 on my longbow is really great. Man. Rangers are good at ranged weapons. Who would have guessed?
It's a goddamn
Name.
too.
So that is 13 more on that one.
All right. How would you like this to end?
I think so. The arrow went right into the head. I split that arrow like Robin Hood and just hit it right in the same spot again. And then you know what? Hang on, I haven't been using the +1 arrows on any of this. I forgot to add all that in. So let's just say these were normal arrows.
Sure.
Until
Sure.
this one, I have one attack left on. I'm going to hit the other one, and this one will be an enchanted one
Makes sense.
for a 24 to hit.
Yes, yes, yes.
And crappy roll. 7 piercing.
What was it? The damage?
7.
Got it.
And then I will use my bonus action to cast once again, grabbing my my twigs. I will cast Healing Spirit at 3rd level. And Atrell, right from where you are, you see the ethereal owl bear, like this mother bear essentially standing like over you, and whenever a creature moves into the spirits of the starts turn. So at the top of your turn, you can take 2d6 healing.
Oh.
And that will stay there. Yeah, that's that. That's my turn, and then Pudge is just gonna keep moving towards Howard. I'm not sure how close he was, but he'll take his full movement to get there. It's 40 feet.
Okay. Great. We'll go to Howard.
Is Ogme in 12A or 12B?
Oh, 12A.
Okay. Is anybody in 12B or is it empty? Or do I not know?
There's a closed door.
I want to go open it.
Okay. You may be able to hear my dog. My dog is outside of this room, like, going...
Wanting.
Aww.
Yeah, sobbing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I had to put mine away.
Puppy. Okay. You're able to open the door. Inside the room, just getting huffy out there.
Don't ignore me.
I think everyone has a dog nearby bothering them.
It's just the theme.
That's so true.
Okay, so in this room, you see a bed chamber. It's rather large.
Is it?
It contains a soft bed. Well, you know, it's like it's 20 by 20 feet. That's not too small.
That's huge compared to like bedrooms I've ever had.
Like, wow, getting judgy on the.
Yeah, rude.
But
Okay,
it's clearly not
fire giant.
giant-sized. So that actually might surprise you a little bit. There are 2 iron chests, table and chair, cabinet, an arming rack. There is a set of dwarven plate armor, as well as a shield that has magical runes engraved on it. You also see weapons, a battle axe and a warhammer, which are also both engraved with magical runes. This is like a pretty nice panoply of armaments that belong to a specific person. And then underneath the armor, you can see there's like a pair of gauntlets, as well as a small stand near the bed, which on which rests a ring.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, I think don't I have identify?
And as you enter the room, you can hear Ogme around the corner saying, What are you doing? Are you going to let me out of here or not?"
I told you I don't have a key.
All right, but don't waste your time in there. There's no reason.
Uh-huh. Okay, so I want to look at the gauntlets in the ring and try to figure out what their deal is. Can I Arcana it? Because I apparently don't have identify. Oh yeah, I do. Okay, there we go.
Okay. Yes, so specifically you're going for the ring?
Yeah.
The ring is, as you touch it, you feel the magic of the runes, and you know that it is a ring of invisibility.
Nice.
Oh.
Yes. Do I have to attune to it though?
You do. It is currently attuned to another creature. You can feel that. It is attuned to a dwarf.
Is this your ring?
What are you talking about?
It's cool.
No, don't touch that.
I'm gonna attune to it.
You hear like a little bit of a click and a crank from some kind of gear mechanism on the western wall, and the door to Ogme's room opens.
Oh my god.
He comes around the corner. Now, I haven't rolled him into the initiative, so we'll just do this now. He comes around the corner, and he says,
I told you not to touch that.
and he we'll handle this whenever his. Here, I'll roll his initiative and we'll see when it comes up. He dives toward you. He's at 15. So you've used your action for identify. Do you have a bonus action you want to do?
He dove toward me.
Yeah, he's like about to lunge at you.
Okay, I'm gonna Misty Step as my bonus action.
Okay.
And go outside of the room. I can't really see over here. Yeah, I'll just like go on the other side of him as far away as I can, 30 feet away, like right over here. Ah.
Oh, the other way? Yeah, great. That works.
No, yeah, I actually sort of like this better. Yes.
Cool.
Okay, thank you.
Sounds good. Okay, so yeah, as he's going to charge toward you, now just bear in mind you're leaving the magical weapons and armor in the room behind that you just left. Okay, great. But you've got the ring, and we'll go to a trail.
I was mostly goading him, and it worked. So.
Yeah, it'll probably work.
Okay, well, I start with what, 2d6 you said? Appealing?
Yes.
Thank you, Mother Bear. Ooh, that was great. 11. Okay, and with that, feeling invigorated and the light and anger of Pelor, let's just kill some guys. Turns consequence and his attention at this other, and I want to step into his square to just, thematically just really make him feel pretty bad here. And before I swing, I say, "You've chosen your path. Let me walk you down it." And I'm just gonna crit on him, please.
It's so good.
So we're gonna go ahead and roll that. Boop.
Yes.
Okay.
That line is what got you the crit. Just so you know.
And I don't know.
So
Should
that's 40
we,
so
guys?
far.
I'm not gonna smite. I need a little juice in the tank. Ugh, feeling light. All right, let's go again. 27. Chop again.
Yep, that'll hit.
Great. 25. So where are we up to? 72. 72.
65.
Yep. Still
72.
Or 62. Okay, go again. 72. And this is my second attack action from the haste. 26 to hit.
Yep.
The 24. And then I will use my last attack action from the haste. Oh, come on. Rats. So this last one I think misses with 18, right?
Yep.
Rats. Oh no.
Okay, but those 3 hits just slash. The giant's legs are in ribbons.
Good.
Oh.
Okay, it is now Obmi's turn. As the dwarf reveals his true allegiance, he turns toward Howard, sees his opportunity to catch you as conflicting with his desire to grab his weapons, and he, in his avarice, goes after the ring. So he's going full Sean Bean on you.
Yeah, for real.
Make your choice of an athletics or acrobatics check.
2 great skills of mine.
I was about to say,
Oh no.
are either good?
12.
That is a natural 1 for a 4. He lunges at you,
Wow.
and as he goes to grasp your hand, you acrobatically kind of slide out of the way. That's his.
You gotta wake up earlier than that. I'm a sneaky boy.
Don't talk.
Okay, that's his action. He just says,
That ring does not belong to you, and you will die.
This is a twist.
Jesus.
okay, Venka.
Okay.
Kill it.
Venka peeks around the corner and sees a troll just hacking at this giant. And she's like, they're good. And she's going to get ready to go through that door, still disguised. But
Okay.
before she does, she's going to drop all of her loot, like the jewels and everything like that. And she's going to take off this necklace that she's been carrying this whole time, been wearing, and she's going to leave that on top. and she's going to go in. She's going to open the doors and kind of like peek in.
Okay, which set of doors was it? The ones on the east or the north?
The east, I think you said.
Okay.
The ones that they were.
Yes. So, let's see if Roll20 will work with me here.
Come on, Roll 20.
Work with us.
Did that reveal the room to you?
It did.
Yes. Okay, you see...
Oh, mouse.
Yeah, you see 6 hellhounds. They're not, like, necessarily all watching the door, but they're, like, malevolently, slinking around a big table and a bench. But beyond them, there is a bedroom. And you actually can glimpse the form of King Snurri.
Okay.
He kind of cranes his head around to see who just opened the doors.
And she's gonna like hold out the bone and she's gonna be like, "It's just me!"
The king says,
What is this? Some messenger come from my vassals?
Just giving you an update on what's going on outside. They gave up a pretty good fight. But I have no plan. But I just realized it came in here then. Got behind my head.
You pulled a Shirok.
Yeah, I did.
You pulled a Shirok.
Did. She's gonna say, they put up quite a fight out there, but we pretty much squashed them all. There's just one left, the one with the pointy teeth. And he's demanding to see you, but he's pretty much almost dead. So if you just want to come out and squish him, just didn't want to leave you out of the fun.
Whose messenger are you exactly?
I'm from the kitchen.
No, useless slaves.
Go ahead and make a your choice of deception or performance.
We're gonna do deception. I have nothing else. 22.
Okay, he says,
Well, if the coast is clear, I'll send my dogs.
and he does take some steps toward you. If I can get Roll20 to cooperate. And he gives a command. He kind of snaps his huge fingers, clunk, clunk, and the dogs start running past you.
And she's just gonna yell, yeah, good dogs, go get them, all of you many hellhounds that are coming towards the hallway, yeah, go get them!
Latrell and Shirok
I'm gonna make my
can
way
hear
towards
that.
the king.
Yeah.
Mouse, what have you done?
I don't know.
We were just about to have a breather.
And King Snurri moves toward you and he
I
says,
didn't realize you needed one.
Little slave, you have done well.
Thanks, it's nothing. Just doing my job. Looks like there's some food under that table. Let me just get around real quick and clear that off for you.
Yes, clear my plates.
Venka's over here like, it's a living.
It's a living. Just doing my job. And can I use a bonus action?
mm-hmm.
I'm gonna light my stick of dynamite.
Love it.
Stick it in his butt.
If I can I stick it like in like his whatever I can reach, something that
Make a sleight of hand check, yeah.
Bethol.
That was the loudest I've ever heard the word butthole in my ears. Thank you.
19.
Thank you for that.
And Justin, I hope it will be the last.
Yeah, I hope it remains the loudest.
19.
Okay, yep, you effortlessly light your dynamite and drop it into his boots.
And yeah, I'm gonna dive under the table to hopefully not get hit too hard with the blast.
He says,
When my vassal, Chief Nosruna of the Hill Giants, was killed by some idiotic poisoner, he did not have slaves at his side to defend him. You are good to protect me.
It's a living.
Excellent. So, beyond him, you can just kind of glimpse the bedroom. It's kind of covered in, hides and furs on the floor. There are a couple trunks in the bedroom, and lots of mundane armor and weapons kind of decked along the walls, but nothing else really of interest beyond there. So we'll go to the fire giants now. There is one fire giant still opposing a Trell, and he actually is going to disengage and fall back behind the Hellhounds. He's scared.
Very good.
And we will go to the Hellhounds.
I'm so sorry, guys.
All of them have a breath weapon.
That is correct, Wendy.
All of them.
I'm so sorry. I just.
No, you did what you needed to do.
Carson's whole vibe is like this. Like he's just like so.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Atrell, would you make 6 dexterity checks, please? I mean, saving throws.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I will do that. Let's go ahead and...
I thought they were gonna stay in the room.
As I watch them breathe, what's the range on their breath weapon? I'm just curious.
It is
a
cone of 15 feet.
15 feet. Okay. Okay.
Add 2 to everything.
Wow, those are good.
Very nice. Yeah, the advantage helping you out. Okay, that is only 1 failure. So you take half for all of
Nice
them.
job. Oh, you still take half?
Yep.
So, let's see. Math. The ones that did not hit you full on do a total of 22 fire damage. And then you take an additional 21 from the one that
I'm out.
hits you. Ooh, okay, so 41 fire damage later. Atrell is at 0 hit points.
Oh no.
Charred and burned on the ground and slowly slipping from life. Gundahella says, "You're my bestie," and picks Atrell up.
My bestie!
And then
Put me
puts
in
him,
your sack.
puts him in the sack
Put me in
And the sheep's like,
and stomps backward toward... Oh, I guess going, "Where the hell is Shirak?"
I'm not invisible.
you're not invisible.
I'm not invisible anymore.
Yeah, she'll say, "Do you have any further healing?"
Give him here. I'll just ask her to, like, hold him in front of me like a baby.
Yeah. And then she'll step back in front of the two of you.
Okay.
And she'll say,
I do not like the heat, but if this is the death I have,
jeez Louise.
Oh,
I
boy.
will suffer it.
If
Just
only
constantly.
if only Howard was here to help you out. I'm so sorry, Cornelia. We all may die here together.
And Atrell mumbles as his consciousness fades. Where's Knob?
and we'll go to Shirak's turn now.
Alright. Shirak will...
I just want
yeah.
to point out that we have been in initiative for this
The
entire
entire
session.
time. Yeah.
Hours and hours.
I did notice.
Woo!
Alright, well, all I'm gonna do for him is, well, I guess I can do 2 things to really help him out. So, but I don't want to use my last... Okay, I'm gonna use a second level Cure Wounds.
Mm-hmm.
To give Atrell 12 points of health back. I will then move the Mama Bear back towards him. So right on top of him, so when it's his turn, he can take 2d6 more. That was my action. That was my bonus action. And that is my entire turn. I will, boy oh boy. 5. I will move back. I'm pretty useless here. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm just going to move to here. And I will draw my bow just in preparation for when these hellhounds get around her. Yep, that's my turn. Pudge, has Pudge got close to Howard at this point, or no?
Um,
Yeah, I feel
Well-
like it's been 18 turns since he tried.
would have,
It's only been 3.
Howard has been moving away.
I know.
So Pudge, you
Do you
hear Pudge kind of like growling or hooting behind you in the doorway where you entered and first did that fireball. And it's now your turn, Howard.
Magenta Flantra! 18 points. Does that hit?
Firebolt.
Yeah.
It does.
Good.
This dwarf is not armored.
Yeah. So that's good. So,
Okay,
23?
nice. Very good. Looks kind of scorched by that. Unhappy. Anything else?
Dude! What's going on? I thought you were like trapped and now you're like out and you're freaking out.
I was
You're
bloody
lying.
lying.
Yeah, obviously. So why are you
Give
mad
me
at
my
me for
ring
stealing
back.
shit?
Give me the ring. Give me the ring.
And Howard swallows it.
Oh my gosh, Howard, that is some dark stuff.
No, that's what I
I
like.
can't decide if it's petty or like you're just holding on to it for later.
Okay, take some DM inspirations for that.
That's really good.
That
I think it's just like the oppositional defiance.
I've
Yeah.
run a lot of D&D in my time, and I have never seen someone swallow a magic ring. And I
Yes,
could not be happier.
we got a gram. We got a gram first.
Yay!
Someone clip that.
Yes, please, somebody clip
See,
that
I
shit.
to you.
Okay.
You petty
Any
bitch.
bonus action? Swallowing is not a bonus action.
Not as a bonus. No, that's it. That's my turn.
Also, I want swallowing is not a bonus action on the t-shirt.
There it is. Okay, Trell, your turn.
Swallowing is a free action.
Okay, I'll take that. Oh, 5
Damn.
additional healing. That sucks.
All right,
Okay,
well,
I'll
there's
take
2
that.
more. There's 2 more in the
Oh.
gun.
Thank you. Trell is not feeling good. But wants to. It is certain death to be up there. So Trell will look up at Gunta Hella.
Inspiration.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. And I'm want to kill them all. I am not. Oh, this is such a bad idea.
She says, "Run past them. I'll hold them back."
Well, this is what I was hoping for. Yeah, I was gonna say, can you throw me?
Don't be coy. Yes, let's do it.
Okay, great.
She grabs you, and on her turn, she will throw you. Do you want to ready in action?
Yeah, I want to ready in action. Right, I will take the fire giant on the way out. It's the hope.
Fastball special, baby.
Yeah, exactly what I'm hoping for. So I'll ready the action once, depending how far she can check me, and then I'll try to run.
Okay. Back to opening.
Before I do that, as my action, I need to recast haste. So I will do that because my
Okay,
concentration would have dropped.
Cool.
I'm assuming if I fall unconscious.
Yes, that's true.
Okay, great.
And it was
I'll
almost
finish.
out anyway, so kind of works.
It was
out.
almost out. So yep, works out. Boop. All right, done.
All right.
Thank you.
Cut back to Howard and Ogme. Howard has swallowed the ring of invisibility.
And it's like this.
Ogme looks at you and just goes, "What? What? Why? Why?" And then he forcibly tries to open your mouth. Flash a green if you're good.
Yeah, that's fine.
And try to plunge his hand down your throat in rage. If you would make another acrobatics check for me. This is one.
It's a
angry
5.
So weird.
Dwarf.
Oh God.
The fist in your mouth.
Yeah. Okay, that is a 17.
Oh my god.
He deals 4 bludgeoning damage.
Raid!
Thank you for the raid.
Whoa, hey!
You
Welcome,
came in at a great
Raiders!
time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
We're back, right?
Just a quick recap. Our wizard is wrestling over a ring of invisibility with an evil dwarf and swallowed the ring.
Jeez.
Yes, you
And
can,
now
you can
the
watch
dwarf
the.
is trying to,
This is magic.
in anger, this through the mouth.
I imagine
okay.
bludgeoning damage is you losing some teeth.
Yeah. So you take 4 bludgeoning damage, and then he's going to do it 2 more times. So if you'll make 2 more acrobatics checks. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do these 2 as unarmed strikes.
Okay. So no acrobatics checks.
Yeah, no need.
It
Oh, sorry, you rolled a 20. You know what?
was a dirty 20. Like,
Let's
it's
go
fine.
with it. Let's go with it. Okay, 16 will beat the 14, but a 16 does not beat the 20. So you'll take another instance of 4 bludgeoning damage. And he's
Another
just
4.
like, he's just confused and beside himself, and he's just like, like tossing out profanities like they're candy on Halloween. And he says,
You dirty skunk of a bastard! What the fuck are you doing? That's my ring of invisibility! Have you no mercy?
and
Uh,
then we'll go to King Snure.
yeah, all of this is better than him getting his armor and his weapons, so it's fine. It's working.
Now, King Snure, the king of the fire giants, has just had dynamite placed in his boots by our rogue Venka
Okay.
in his personal chambers.
Nice.
Again, he says,
It is good to have slaves by my side when I am under attack. Thank you for your service.
and then begins to stride out of the chamber. Strictly speaking, he's provoking an attack of opportunity. If you wanted to take...
Beluga.
Okay, go for it.
I am going to, because he's that far away from me, yeah? Measure stick. Where is my measuring stick?
I need that measure stick.
So, yeah, I'm going to, as he's walking away, Venka is going to draw her poison, one of her poison bolts and put it in her crossbow, and she's going to fire at something that is not armored. Whatever doesn't have armor on it.
Okay,
Yeah,
you've got advantage.
Oh, I have advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's go with the first one. It was a 19.
Okay, that'll hit.
Yes!
For 36 piercing damage. But twang. For the, yeah, so the crossbow bolt strikes him in the back, maybe back of the neck or something.
Ooh.
Like just like a little pin
Yeah.
in the back of his neck. And he kind of lurches over and he says,
What was that? Who struck me? It couldn't be.
and he looks at you in disbelief and he says,
But you are my captive. You're meant to serve me.
And the illusion's going to go away, and she's going to say, "Ah, fooled
and
you!"
he goes,
Damn it!
and he only has enough movement left to dash toward you. He does not have enough actions left to attack.
Okay.
So
How's
he
that dynamite going?
Oh yeah, so that's a good question. The
Yeah,
dynamite.
what's that going to stop his moving? Boom.
Yeah, I think that goes off on your turn, which is now.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll the dynamite damage. He's going to make a dexterity check or saving throw with disadvantage. And he rolls a 5.
It's a D12. So he takes 3d6 damage. That's a
Awesome.
12.
Yep, that's the 12. That's not bad. That's pretty good.
Yeah. At least one leg is mangled a little.
Yeah, so between the crossbow bolt and the dynamite, suddenly he just lunges at you, and then you see his leg kind of fly up in the air. He gets knocked prone,
Oh,
and he is
and
a
since
sitting
that,
duck.
And since
for
that was
your
poisoned, he needs to make a
Oh
constitution
yes.
throw for that.
Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, so he'll make a Constitution saving throw. It's probably going to be good. He rolls an 18, so no poison.
Okay, at least it got his attention.
But now you have an action on which you could do whatever. He is prone, so you'll have advantage on melee attacks against him.
Yes, I'm going to crawl up onto him, and let's see. Yeah, but I am not very good at the hitting, so I'm going to do something drastic. This could end badly, guys. It was nice knowing you. Benka is going to stand right on his jaw because he's pretty big, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And she's going to say, "You're really going to get killed by something as small as me? Why don't you just eat me then?" And she's going to pull out all of her vials of poison right before he swallows her.
Wow. Okay, bold strategy, Cotton.
Yeah. Let's see if it pays off.
I know.
So are you jumping into his mouth?
Yeah, and throwing it down the gullet.
Okay, so you're prioritizing the poison going down his mouth.
Yeah.
As opposed to being
the poison. So I'm just if he could knock me in potentially, but.
Okay, we'll see how that turns out on his turn. You do still have an action if you wanted to stab at him or something in the meantime.
Oh yeah. I'm going to use my blade and I'm going to stab him pierce him right through the lip to get him to open his mouth.
Cool. Yeah, that makes sense.
So he'll make a ah.
Okay, you've got advantage on this.
Yeah. 2. 17.
17 will hit. He's got no armor on.
So I pierce his lip. Whatcha?
Okay, that's 25 damage with the sneak attack. All right, if you 1v1 the Fire Giant King, I would be so pleased. He's now looking fairly hurt.
I'm just trying to.
And he opens his mouth, allowing you to drop all the poison in.
Yeah, so that's 3 serpent venoms and a potion of poison.
All right. His Constitution saving throw on the regular poison is a 26. It's a natural 20. On the serpent poison, it is an 11.
Okay, so that one works. The serpent venom?
Great.
So for serpent venom, let's see, scrolling down. So on a oh wait, he rolled an 11?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Is that a DC 10?
It's a DC 11.
No.
Oh,
boy. That sucks.
Darn. Say that one more time.
Oh, sorry, I was talking to myself. I was seeing if I had any more poisons. Well, I think that's all the poison I have, guys. And that was my last dynamite. So here we are.
So his Constitution, you can see his face kind of straining as the poison goes down his mouth.
Oh, wait, he still takes half the damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll the damage.
So let's see.
For all of that, and then it'll all be halved.
Let's see, so that's 1, 2, 3. And then...
I can add it up if you want.
He saved on the potion of poison. Let me see. That one doesn't say anything about half damage. So, I guess with that one, if he beats it, he beats it.
So he'll take the 14 from the serpent venom.
At least he has an upset tummy.
Yeah, it makes a difference. And then he kind of chews up and spits the glass shards out. He wipes his lip, checks the blood, and then says,
"Now you will pay the price of betrayal."
Okay.
He still looks a little afraid though. You've got him on the ropes. So
Venka's just gonna yell, "Shurak, get in here!"
The fire giant is going to step back around the corner as he was kind of retreating from the fight with Gundahella, Atrell, and Sharok, and then we'll go to the Hellhounds. The Hellhounds, let's see how many of them recharge their breath weapons. 2. 2 of them breathe flame at Gundahella. The others leap at her with their jaws gnashing and teeth biting. Okay, she will take full damage and then half damage from those 2. Total of 30 fire damage. Ooh, Gundahella is looking pretty hurt. And then she takes a bunch of Hellhound bites. Okay, all of them miss except for 1, which does crit. Alright, total of 23 more damage. Okay, she's looking like pretty much bowled over and defeated by these Hellhounds. She might have one last, round of attacks in her. And that brings us to Gundahella's turn. For those who don't know, this is a mind-controlled frost giant bound to the will of our wizard. So she is just going to swing her axe twice at once at each Hellhound.
Is she going to check me? Fastball?
Oh, that's right. We had arranged that. Okay, yeah. So she's getting attacked by all of these Hellhounds. They're kind of surging, biting at her. She grabs a Trell, throws him all the way across the hall.
Yeah!
Nice.
Fire giant. Make your attack with advantage.
I will do that.
I'm glad you reminded me. These
26.
rounds. Yes, all right. That hits.
Okay. With 26 and one more, I'm dumping the smite into it. Do I get the... Is this no, it's just a bonus action. Or not a reaction. So for smite, here's the extra 2d8 for a total of 8 additional damage.
That
Radiant.
will do it.
Perfect. I come flying in. A la Warcraft 3. Grom Hell Scream.
Yeah, Fire Giant's head just goes in twain.
Good. Perfect.
Okay, and that brings us to Sharok.
Oh boy. Man, oh man. Sharok wants to help Grunhilda. I don't know her name. But
Oh my god.
I don't know her name. It's like Grudahella? Grundahella. Anyway.
If only there was a tool of some kind you could use to write it down.
Yeah, well, not worth it.
It's not like it's written in our Zoom chat.
He hears Mouse calling for help, and I think that above all else, he will try to go help her. So he is going to just dash, wishing he had some way to move faster. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Shit. 30. Can I squeak by?
Yeah, you can.
I mean, I'll take
You'll
the
take
opportunity.
attacks,
Yeah,
but
that's
yeah.
fine. So here's 30. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'll get to
Okay,
here.
opportunity attacks all miss.
Oh, whew. Awesome. And then I will use my bonus action to just draw my Mother Bear spirit down closer. Actually, I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it for her. I'm gonna leave it for our giant friend to heal her.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
It was there when it was her
Yeah,
turn,
she's been
right?
healed by it twice.
Okay, great.
She's been what?
Healed by it twice, right? Because it was
It
shared
only
with her and Atrell.
Well, it only has 4 uses.
This last turn, she could have used it. I mean,
Okay.
I
If
was
sh-
going to leave. That was the
Okay.
plan. So.
Yeah, so if she wanted to use it this last turn, she can roll 2d6 for it.
Okay.
And then I'll just leave it there. I will instead use my bonus action to for Pudge. Assuming Pudge can get close to this dwarf, maybe?
Yeah.
I can't see where he's at. It's in black for me. So okay, cool. There he is. So then, with a bonus action, Pudge is going to charge and maul the dwarf that's next to Howard.
This is great. So the dwarf is shoving his hand down Howard's mouth, and suddenly out of nowhere, "Rah!"
Fantastic. Perfect timing. Boy, that's only a 13 on the first one.
That will. Hold on one sec. 13 is his armor class without armor on.
Whew, sweet. Okay, then I need a strength save from him. DC 16.
That is 9.
Okay, so then he will take 13 points of slashing damage and be knocked prone.
Excellent.
And then Pudge will maul once more, this time with advantage. That's an 18 to hit
Yeah.
for 7 more slashing. And Pudge is just kind of standing, paws on the chest, kind of just like screaming bits of blood back in the dwarf's face.
Okay. He says, "Wait! I'll give you my treasures. Just let me live."
Pudge just turns like their little owl head and looks up at Howard like, "You tell me what to do."
And it's your turn, Howard.
Beautiful transition.
Howard does this and looks pointedly at Pudge and goes, "No, man. No. You got this, though?" And then just casts haste on himself.
Okay.
And is going to dip and head toward the Frost Giant. Sorry. I was going to say the Frost Giant Jarl. The Fire King's place.
Yeah. So based on the map that you saw on the wall, you think if you go around this right-hand corridor, it's more of a straight shot.
Yeah, that was my goal, is to go like back down to where the stage was, and then bloop into the secret way. That's Howard's plan. So that's gonna be his route. So if you will just move him wherever he can go.
Yeah,
you feel like you have a better hand on that than me.
Does that mean you can dash, extra dash?
Yeah, so you should be able to move 90 feet each turn. Great.
And I have +2 to my armor class. So if dude gets an opportunity attack, that's something to keep in mind.
He gets one, he doesn't take it.
Because I am... okay.
You good here,
Nice
Pudge? Howard takes
I know Pudge came all this way for Howard. Howard just like, "You good? Okay, great." I love it.
Okay.
Howard is a loner. He's fine.
Oh, yeah.
No, it totally works. Howard.
And we are back at Atrell,
Okay, a
standing over the fallen body of the last fire giant guard.
The momentum of the throw into the chop does not stop as he starts marching his 30 feet, using Misty
Just
Step in the
don't
midst of it
stop.
toward the guy, another 30 feet as the bonus action to close it, as he says to Snurray, "Behold the instrument
Snurray.
of your redemption." And Molinet, we learned again, little windmill attack to start beginning a flurry of strikes that
We've learned
Venka
so
watches.
much.
Shirok just
Rage.
slow claps for you behind you.
Yeah. And righteous fury flies down upon my guy. Hey, do I have advantage because he's prone?
You do.
Yeah.
Good. I like the sound of that. Let's go with the first attack at 29.
That's a hit.
Okay, great. Let's do 22 there, and I'll hit my second attack. 30.
Yep.
And I will hit again for another 26, and then I'll take my hasted attack actions.
Okay.
29.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Whew, unloading.
I'm gonna do 29, and I am gonna level for smite him
Yes.
on this one.
Holy
So
shit, yeah.
that'll be 5d8. Wait, 2,
This is a
3,
great
4, 5d8. So 20. Do I get to re-roll the one?
You do.
All right, great. So I'll re-roll that 1d8. So 19 plus 2 is 21.
Okay,
Is he
his
still alive?
leg exploded, his mouth filled with poison and foaming. Atrell raining blows down on him. How do you want to do this?
I think this is the kind of thing that he's just one after the other after the other. He has stopped moving, and there's like 3 or 4 more blows, just like until Atrell realizes that maybe he's done.
I might be hitting a dead person.
Yeah, exactly, and sort of stops, kicks the good boot that's still there to see if he moves, and like breathing heavily and very weak from the expenditure of energy. I think falls to a knee with the blade on the floor for a second, just catching his breath.
All right.
Good job.
Well, King Snure has been felled. Many of his servants destroyed. Obami takes the next turn and just tries to squirm out of the grasp of the owlbear. The rest of this kind of passes in a bit of a haze as you all collect yourselves and regather. You know that fire giants somewhere in this hall must be mustering for another attack, and you have a narrow window with which you could escape with evidence of why the giants have been attacking the realms of civilization, and potentially a trophy to prove that you killed King Snure. And your mission essentially accomplished. Would you like to take that opportunity to regroup and get out?
Patrol, yeah. Oh,
What was that, Rebecca?
No, I said that's a good idea. Let's do that.
great.
I think Howard arrives at the scene like, I'm ready. Oh shit, I missed it.
Where's Knob?
Wait,
I will say Pudge, before Obmi, like, Pudge knows the deal, and so he makes Obmi give him, like, at least, like, 2 handfuls of loot, and he, like, kind of Winnie the Poohs it back over to the group, kind of, like, on 2 legs, you know, just, like, holding stuff, like, I did good.
Yeah, on Pudge's back is a set of dwarven plate armor,
Oh!
a +1 battle axe, and a +1 warhammer. Howard, somewhere in your digestive system lies the legendary Ring of Invisibility.
I can't believe it.
Amazing.
Which, you know, a little Vaseline and some scrupulous number 2.
Shit it out and
would-
dig through.
Scrupulous number 2.
Things do go through. The first time I lost this tooth. That's how it happened.
I don't want to know.
oh my god.
Nothing says put that in my mouth like getting it out of the poop.
Oh my god.
Well,
Real quick.
you have successfully gotten out of the Hall of the Fire Giant King with all of this treasure and with his evidence of his death, evidence of the crimes, and you return to the lands of civilization where you can formulate a plan about what to do next.
My
you
friends,
know that... Go ahead.
my friends, I have loved genuinely spending this time with all of you. But my quest ends here. For I have defeated, and by I mean it was mostly Atrell and Mouse, honestly. Defeated the fire giants.
Wow.
I just
I
did
did
that.
stuff.
I did that thing with the smoke. Howard, I thought you were dead, honestly. But
Well, I hope you learned your lesson not to just doubt me.
yeah.
But
Okay. But anyway.
Now we're leaving on a weird
Listen,
place.
no,
So
no.
And I get closer to you, and I say, and I take you by the head, and I just say,
No, it is custom in where I'm from to give a goodbye kiss to all of my companions.
I'm 100% down.
and so I give Howard another kiss, and then I walk down, and I give Atrell a kiss again, and then I take one more step, and I look at Mouse, and I kiss her on the forehead, and I say,
And I think I'll miss you most of all, Mouse.
Well,
Pudge!
She's gonna jump up and plant a big one on. She's gonna say, "Don't think you were gonna get away that easy."
Sharok.
Ugh.
And Trell will put his hand on the meat of his shoulder, really giving a good, strong grasp. You're a brave fighter, a strong warrior. I hope to fight alongside you again.
One day, the Bash brothers will reunite. But until then, Pudge and I will go and we will start a new home for ourselves. Good luck to you all. And
Are you leaving like right now, or do you want to like spoon again tonight, and then you can be off in the morning?
Yeah, no, I've got a night. We can chill, we can party, share words of wisdom. I've got a lot still left in me. I gotta get out. So
Cool. I'm gonna write them down, and then I'm gonna sling them out over the next couple of adventures.
I can't wait to hear about it.
My God, I can't wait.
Well, you can say your farewells. You can mourn Gundahella, who indeed was killed in the final onslaught of the Hellhounds.
Well, that's less messy than it could have been.
As you leave the hall, you see her corpse being feasted upon by the Hellhounds.
Oh, Jesus! And
Yeah, I could have revivified her, but it honestly, what would she come back like, right? I mean, she was like mauled. It was bad.
Howard says, "No!" and then just keeps walking.
Oh my God.
Howard is truly going to be the villain of this story. I mean, the final boss is going to be Howard. He's turned into like a necromancer.
Oh, he is also, as he leaves, going to say, I know you hate fire, but if I can't eat you, no one can. And then casts a massive fireball on her body to kill all the dogs.
Oh my God.
Yes, thank you.
I don't know, guys.
Learning disturbing things about you.
What?
I'm concerned that Shurak's leaving.
I've been in school for a very long time.
Well,
This is what happens.
this brings to a conclusion our run of Against the Giants.
Ooh.
And if there's one thing D&D can do, it can bring up questions of moral ambiguity about killing monsters.
Gotta love it. Oh, and also
entrapping them.
Howard mentioning going to school. If you're into something like wizard school, you may be interested in our next stream coming to you in two nights.
Sunday.
What is that? The 19th.
Sunday the 19th.
Yeah.
Sunday the 19th, we'll be playing a Strixhaven one-shot. And let's see, Rebecca and I will both be there, and we'll be playing
And not
college
me,
kids.
but sort of me will be there.
I was going to
College
say,
That's
it's like
true,
a...
though. Sort of you will be there, but it's not you.
It's Ryan.
Huh?
Very excited, yeah.
Ryan's
Yeah, so tune in on that, and you can support us in a few ways. One is that you can give tips through our Ko-fi, and we can put that in. There it is from the Nightbot in the chat. You can also support us on Patreon and get access to our Discord server where we hang out, play cool games, and have lots of fun. Thank you all so much for being here, for supporting us, and letting us do these fun streams. Thanks to Sumkey and Hruzard and all our other friends we saw in the chat. We had a great time, and thanks for the raid.
Yes, thank you for the raid.
That
Thank you.
concludes this
Absolute
kind of
20
arc.
pod.
Yeah, this concludes this arc of Old-School Roundup, and we will see you next time as we continue in 2022 with the Drow series, beginning with Descent into the Depths of the Earth.
Ooh, can't wait to watch.
I do like this hand thing that, like, I've never seen a real person do that before. I like it.
All right.
I started
Thanks,
waving too
everyone.
early.
Have a great night.
You can't unwave now.
Bye.